fucking with me. Don't respect my needs, don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Want it with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Wanna use me? Don't worry about fucking with me. Don't respect my needs, don't worry about fucking with me. Came a long way to say that, and I won't take it back. Want it with the ones who can handle that. Got it. Cause I got anxiety. I take my time, make them shine, cause you're eyeing me. Life on the line now in history. Everybody flipping what they find, hope you remember me. Brands with the fans make you dance to a motto. In a trance, then advance to creation. No power distillation, passing musical sensation for the people. Our code of personality is over, try a different route.
I can see it, baby. Hi, good evening everyone. Welcome back to Endfield. I wasn't expecting to stream this game this soon again. I kind of like just went to like only log in for daily stuff. And well, not even that anymore. To be honest, I logged in to do some daily stuff here and there, you know. But I think that I'm definitely going to be playing that game seasonally whenever there's a big update. Because I've noticed that like even with regular Arknights, I would just keep playing for like a very long time. But with this one, this is definitely a game to just return to every now and then. That said, there's a bunch of temporary story events regarding certain characters like Wolfguard and Yvonne, which are, I don't know why they're temporary. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, these events, this is similar to the one that we already saw with Levitain. They have some important lore implications, allegedly. Like my brother told me, definitely check out the Wolfguard event, because that one has important lore implications related to the first game and to Terra. So we're gonna play them today. No idea how long it's gonna take. If we are done in time, no idea what else we're gonna do. If we're even gonna do anything else, we'll see. So, how are you guys all doing today, by the way? I hope you had a good Friday. It's finally the weekend. I'm so happy. And I have here my little cup of celebration coffee. Coffee tastes different in the weekend, doesn't it? Let's see, there was something I wanted to talk about. What was it again? Oh yeah, Marathon. I saw Marathon. I've been watching people stream Marathon and play it. I have to admit, it looks pretty fun. I was not expecting that, but I think that in terms of like actual shooting, Bungie still has it. And it also has caused me to go down the Marathon lore rabbit hole again. And Jesus Christ, that lore runs very deep. You ever heard of a working calendar? It's... if you think that I am speaking in tongues, I am not. That's... It's spelled just as weird as it is pronounced, working calendar. It's basically an eldritch abomination in the universe of Marathon. That if they are allowed, they are typically trapped inside of huge cosmic chaotic locations, like the inside of a star or a black hole. And you don't want to set them free, because they are older than the universe and they will break down the laws of reality if set free. They are like chaos incarnate. And that just exists in that universe. Next to all of the current cyberpunk stuff and such. So I don't know how much of the lore is actually present in that game, but I have to admit I'm kind of interested in checking it out. I've been hearing good things. It looks very fun to play, but it does have a low priority for me right now, because I'm completely hooked on Deadlock. I'm actually hoping to play a little bit of Deadlock tonight after stream, but I'll have to check if anyone's available for that. Because I'm not going to be able to play it tomorrow, because tomorrow is Nemo's Mega Man X Marathon. We're going to be playing that instead. But today, it's time for Arknights Endfield. Let me launch it real quick. Hi Muskizilla, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you had a good Friday. I'm just getting started with the video game. Always takes a little bit to launch, I've noticed. You gotta load all of those waifus. It has been a while since I've played this. Since the last time I played Endfield, I have... did I finish the factory before the last time I streamed this? It's been a while since I streamed this. I have been working hard on like building up my Wuling factories and everything, so... to get like some gear created. And I have a very powerful team right now. I'm very happy with the way that the team's turning out. Very satisfied. Also, hang on, let me make sure that all of the YouTube streams and everything are working properly. Yeah, okay. Both the horizontal and the vertical stream are working properly. That's always a bit of a mystery with YouTube, if everything is gonna work the way that it should or not. By the way, did y'all see that Oh, hang on. Let me pause the music real quick. No, not Luigi's Mansion. Did y'all see that they've started teasing stuff for the upcoming update for Hunt? Like they... Ooh, that is loud. Oh, it's only loud for me. Okay. Sorry, chat. I have my local audio balance improperly set up, so I just blasted my own eardrums out. Okay, so I hope everything still works the way that it should. I might. Yeah, I remember this game was this game did not play nice with the regular game capture, so I had to set up a separate window capture for it. So there we go. All right, yeah. Yes, I would like to switch the controller, please. So last time I think we saw the end of the storyline. I don't think I did another stream after that, because it was the end of the current storyline. The new update is not out yet. They did announce a bunch of stuff for it. I have actually not watched the full announcement video yet, but I know that they confirmed Ting Ting and Rossi. So we're getting 2 gremlins. We're getting a big gremlin and a small gremlin. Look, Ting Ting and Rossi, that was like such a no-brainer that like I was willing to like bet poison on those 2 entering the game next. I've never seen such an obvious, like, these are gonna be added next to the game, you know? I'm mostly curious if they're gonna add more main scenario quests to the game, though, because it just stopped so suddenly. Like, this game is probably gonna follow well, not entirely a Final Fantasy XIV kind of pattern, but just like regular story updates, you know? Like, they're gonna... basically, they're gonna follow the same format that Arknights does, where they just... the main story kind of develops over time with new chapters added to it. And I assume that they'll probably do like side events as well. It's a bit weird. I'm very curious where this game is going to go. Hi Aiden Smith, welcome back. Before we do anything else, I think that I did my shopping yesterday, so we're not going to do that today. I am very quickly going to do some friend stuff. Just the usual daily stuff. This will not take long. I got a lot of friend invites, but I think that they're just random people adding me. And honestly, you have like every reason to fill your friends list up with as many people as possible, because the more people you have, the more people you might be able to exchange things with, you know, and the more prizes you have because of the whole the entire stock market aspect of this game. Ooh, Rob has not played in a while. Huh. And Meep has abandoned her second account. I don't blame her. Let's see, I will go to Meep, why not? Am I required no more? Oh yeah, Chris, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm very bad with that. But yeah, I wanted to ask you if you want to play more SnowRunner tomorrow. I am so bad with asking you this. I apologize. But yeah, if you're down for more SnowRunner, we're gonna play more SnowRunner tomorrow. Chris, I have been trying out the Timir map offline. Noted the third vanilla map, it has like a bunch of engines and parts in it for Russian trucks. And while those parts are very cool and for the trucks that they belong to, and you can get a lot of vehicles there very early, the Timir map, however, is also a completely different beast. Like that if you thought Alaska was difficult, oh boy, Timir is a nightmare to navigate. How am I? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. How are you doing, Aiden Smith? Don't touch the pressure valve. Every time I walk past, every time she says that, every time. So I was trying out the Timir map because I wanted to see how much time it would take us to get the engine up, to get like the car upgrades there, Chris. But yeah, I need to think about it a little bit. Maybe make like a map or something of the upgrades, because for starters, Timir locks you into the first map until you complete a particular mission where you have to like drive to 3 remote corners of the map and perform seismic analysis. Only then do you get in the other 3 maps, and they're very spread out. There's barely any service points, barely any gas. I have not found the garage there's only 2 garages across all 4 maps, and I think... Look, basically, my point is it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare map. We can tackle it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. We can tackle it, but honestly, like, as cool as the extra parts and the extra cars and such are, well, it kind of depends, you know, if we want those parts and need them. Hi, Tsin, welcome in. We can discuss it tomorrow. We can take a look at it. Because you do get some cool vehicles there, I will say. Hello, streamer I've never met before. Hey there, chatter I've never seen before. What am I doing? I'm running in circles. I was going to do my daily stuff over here. But yeah, so I totally understand why Timir is like the 3rd map in the list in the vanilla game, because it's different. I always forget to set my clues when I get a new clue thing going. This is such a weird system. This is something the game inherited from the first game. And there it was also a very weird system. Like all these little systems to make you interact with other people in very small minor ways. For very small minor bonuses are so weird. I wonder what the idea behind it is. Like you don't create all of these systems for nothing. Maybe the idea is to have people interact more or something. But all my interaction consists of like going to people and like pushing a button so that they are technically being helped out. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, I think that does it. Nah, I do want to burn a little bit of sanity because I have been very... Oh yeah, this of course. Man, this is the problem with these fucking gacha games. All of the shit that you have to do every day. I am honestly already burning out on this game. The daily stuff, I mean. Like, all of the bespoke content, the battles, the storylines and such, those are all very cool. It's like the daily usual stuff that is like, that I can tell that I'm just slipping on it. I'm just not that interested in it. Which is probably for the best, honestly. Because I really want to play this game like seasonally instead of like getting completely into it. It just takes too much time. Oh yeah, I have limited items, yeah. And they keep giving us surveys, and I did not even complete the most recent surveys because they are big surveys. They take a while to complete for like very small rewards. And I just hit the point where I was like, this is like the 5th or 6th time you've done this. These surveys keep getting bigger and bigger. And I get like one third of a pool for completing the survey. I feel like this is not worth it. I will do a quick hard battle chat. I need to get more of these components anyway. This is a very difficult battle here. And I'll show you my team. As you can see, they've considerably grown in power since the last time. You can also not see it, but I've also been upgrading their gear like crazy. I actually had to expand my factories in order to be able to produce the parts that I need to make better wooling gear. Welcome to the Gacha Games. Hi, Meep. Welcome in.
We're going head to head. Execute planning.
Yeah, hi there, Timbleberry. I like the game so far. I love this game. I don't like the gacha aspects. Like the daily stuff and everything. That stuff has very quickly gotten very tired of. But I like the actual gameplay. I like the factory stuff. I like... Also, hang on. I might have to turn this... Oh. I might have to turn this down a little bit. I just noticed. I like the factory building aspects of it. I like the combat and everything. I like the story. The story is very cool and interesting. And the lore connections with the original Arknights are very interesting. The only thing I don't like... literally, the only part of this gacha game I don't like is the gacha game. 3,000 Rico streams. Yeah, we're going there. One day. Is this similar to Genshin or ZZZ? I have not played Genshin or ZZZ, but my brother, who has played Genshin, says that it's very similar to Genshin, and Meep over here, who has played ZZZ, says it's very similar to ZZZ. So to answer your question, yes. The factory part is the only new part of our gacha games, but the rest is gacha. The rest is very typically modern day gacha game, yeah, from what I'm given to understand. I want to build the ice team. I heard that's a really good team. Oh. I heard that the ice team is also very good. You're in? Welcome in, Muskizilla. You're from Vlog's chat, right? Have you seen the new stuff about Hunt that they've announced? Like the new enemy that is gonna come in the next big update? It's like a fucking... It looks crazy, the new zombie. I'm not looking forward to it.
It was harder than I thought.
It was harder than I thought. Nope, don't know shit about Hunt. Ah, okay. Unless you want to min-max, I would just choose a team and stick with them. Running Pog and it's fine so far. Yeah, see, you can see how powerful my team is. This is some of the hardest content in the game right now. And I'm like brushing through it while only paying half attention. Actually found V from a raid. Oh. Where are you from somewhere else then? I do apologize, I am very bad with keeping track of this kind of stuff, so... I know I've raided V a few times, she's very active in the customer friend, I see. Alright. It's funny, V raided into my stream after one of her Hunt Showdown streams. That's how I first met her. Now she's like very pretty active in the Hunt community and such. Or like at least she's very active, like interacting with other streamers. It's nice. V is great. She's a very good streamer. I always really enjoy watching her streams. Oh, 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 the big guy's here. You're playing Minecraft? Nice. Minecraft, my beloved. She is, which is why I bully her in chat. Oh, oh, ow! Shoot him! Please shoot the lad. Okay, we got him stunned. For now. At least you get 5 minutes for this battle. These battles were a pain in the ass when my operators were a lower level, but now they're like almost all of them are E4, so this is super easy. Like Levitain is reaching the maximum of what like I can do with her. I've maxed out almost all of her stats because she is just that good. She's just so insanely powerful that, like, why wouldn't I invest as much in her as possible, you know? I think we're good for now. I need to earn my title of carry certified full-time bastard for a reason. I mean, you know me, sorry, me. You know V, she also loves to bully. You know? It's funny because I saw a few streamers I watch play Hunt. I watch Vdog, of course. I watch Race. I also watch Scalaharpy often play Hunt, and she plays Hunt like the polar opposite of Vdog. Like Vdog, she will like she will like use diplomacy as a way to get close to people and then cut them down with a katana. And Scalaharpy, she uses diplomacy to make friends in Hunt. But no friendship with Vdog, she's gonna backstab you. As if all the backstabbing wasn't a clue to her bullying. I know Raz and V, but Skelly? Never heard of that one. Scalaharpy. Hang on, I'll type her name. Here you go. She's a good streamer. She's not exclusively a Hunt streamer. She does a lot of different things, but she plays like Hunt, she plays Siege, she plays Deadlock. She's a fun streamer. She's very good at the games she plays. Especially Siege. And Siege is like the one game that I love playing I love watching others play Siege, but I will never get into Siege myself. I can't. I can't play Siege. I don't think I would survive. It's like the dog when I'm swimming without all the backstabbing. Kind of, yeah. Like also instead of a dog, she's a bird. Have a good night, Aiden Smith. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, so with all of that out of the way, let's pick up the first of our big story events then. So I heard that... As you can see, they only have 5 days left on them, which is why I want to do them now. My brother told me that the Lone Wolf event with Wolfguard especially is a very good one, a very important one. Oh, it's about Rossi. What's happening? Admin, as of now. It's something urgent. I'll fill you in on the details when you get to the mining camp. I got it. We'll check him out later? Heck yeah. Oh god, back to the origin load spring. By the way, this voice actor over here, this lady, I swear that she has the same voice actor as Yvonne, just like back when I streamed this game first and I first heard Yvonne, I was like, is she a British voice actor putting on a an American accent? And I think that this is the same voice actor but with her original accent. But I'll need to like check it out. Is this higher quality than I expected? Oh, Hypergriff has like Hoyoverse has big money, but don't underestimate the amount of money that Hypergriff has. That's also a very big, very rich company. Arknights has, despite everything, Arknights does really well. Like, it makes them a lot of money. It's one of the biggest, the bigger gacha games out there. And you can see the money in this game, everything here. The fucking animation quality and everything. It's like, with this game, it's like Hypergriff's full skill has finally been unleashed. Because the original Arknights uses like 2D sprites and simple 3D graphics because it's a tower defense game. And with this one, they're like, this is what we can do when we actually like when we have like a full 3D combat engine to work with, you know. It's pretty cool. There's also interaction going on between the different operators and their skills, but you're probably not gonna see a lot of that. Because I just go ham, you know, all of the interaction between different elements and such happens in the background. It's like how you don't, if you are not specifically paying attention to that kind of stuff in Genshin, you also don't notice other people doing that kind of stuff. But this is like a fire team. The idea is that, like, their fire states can interact with each other. Ardelia over here, the sheep lady, she can apply nature damage, which can turn into like acidic damage or something, which I think lowers defenses. And then Akakuri over here, she's a skill point printer. I can use her to speed up the rate at which my special skills regenerate. That's kind of the, so this team is not super well thought out, but honestly these operators are so powerful that it doesn't really matter. They just waltz over anything. You can definitely build better teams than this, but
Those Angeloi, Rossi. Those rock buggers would have destroyed our machines. You hadn't been round.
But Levitain alone is just so insanely powerful that I can basically build this team around her.
Just part of my job, Grandpa Root. Be careful on your way back.
His name is Ruud? Ruud? Ruud is a Dutch name. Grandpa Ruud. So she is going to become an operator in the upcoming update. Little Red Riding Hood if she was the wolf, basically.
You're here! I was thinking that once the mining camp settles down and they've taken care of the problems for the UW crew, I'll go looking for you. I didn't expect that.
Love and unique characters with special skills? Well, if you don't necessarily need a combat system like this, Arknights has so many operators, and they all have. I want to say unique skills. They're not entirely unique because with so many operators you're gonna have a lot of overlap. But there's like you'll have like an operator in Arknights that's like has a specific skill that works in a very specific way, and they are not going to be meta in 99% of the cases. But then there's that one stage that is hard countered by their specific ability, and you can like there's like an enemy type that as soon as they get their first hits in, they start losing health extremely quickly, but they also project a field around them that damages a lot. So the idea is that they slowly sneak up on you, you hit them, and then they start killing your operators very quickly. But there is an operator called Rosa, who has she's a bear with a giant harpoon gun, and she can shoot a harpoon gun at someone and keep it locked in place for a while. So I use her to lock those enemies in place for like a few seconds. And they stay far away from everyone else as they're rapidly losing health, and then by the time she lets them go, they already have death, and they're so much easier to deal with. That's the kind of crazy shit you could do back in like original Arknights. And Endfield, of course, because it's a more action-oriented combat engine instead of like tower defense. It works differently here, but you have also those kind of crazy interactions between how operators work. I need to go more in depth with it, because there's like physical operators have like their whole own entire separate system from the elemental operators. So if you go physical, you have like to deal with vulnerability stacks and levitation and smashing operators down. I You can go very in-depth with this combat system if you want. And you're probably gonna have to. They're definitely gonna just start raising the difficulty more and more. What did your brother do to you?
He started behaving strangely after receiving some package yesterday. I didn't see him the entire morning. He wouldn't even pick up my calls.
He put the pineapple on the pizza. Can you believe that?
Catello is a huge bag of problems. Worse, he's always doing things on his own and creating trouble for everyone. But what can I say? Can just
I love that the wolves in this universe are canonically Italians. They act, like, I'm not joking, they literally are. The most famous operator in Arknights, Lapland, she also speaks with an Italian accent, and it's terrifying. she's a fucking terrifying Italian wolf.
I can leave the mining camp. There's still so much to take care of. And you are the most reliable person I can...
Oh, Mario, they put that pineapple on the pizza. No way, this game is free? Yep, it's free to play. And it's a gacha game, so you can get a lot of stuff done if you stay free to play, but the temptation to spend money on it is very big. So it kind of depends like on how good you are at resisting that. But yeah, it is free to play. Terrifying as in good or bad? Yes. Hang on, I'll show you Lapland real quick. Let me grab a picture of her. No, I don't want pictures of Lapland the region, I want pictures of Lapland the operator. I guess this one is a good one. Lapland Elite. Oh my god, why are you giving me a WebP? Nobody likes WebP. Can I even show this? Yeah, I can, okay. Chat, WebP is such an amazing like file format for images, and absolutely nothing supports it. Yeah, you're already downloading it. Honestly, Hypergriff should add me to their partner partner content creator program. Here, this is Lapland in her E2 art. You've probably seen her before. She's very popular. Hang on, let me show it on the vertical stream as well. Oh. Add source, image. Here you go. So this is Lapland. I actually have an Android of her as well. Yeah, you've probably seen her before. She has a very simple but cool design. She's batshit insane. But she's also very cool, I have to admit. And she has like a toxic Yuri relationship with another wolf operator called Texas. First time seeing her, but she looks related to you. Yeah, I can see why you would say that. That's because my design is actually inspired by Arknights. Like, Arknights was a major inspiration for my design. Hang on, let me show y'all. That's why I look a little bit like I'm from that world, because I gave a lot of different references to my artists, but one of them was actually two of them were operators from Arknights. And funny thing is, you should see Meep's design. She looks a little bit like Lapland. Even my friend Meeple is, even though her design is not actually based on Lapland, but it just kind of turned out that way, funnily enough. But she's not even a wolf. She's a snow leopard. Her design just happens to resemble Lapland a little bit. Okay, let's continue with the story before I get distracted again.
Yes, this is for you.
And what did she do? She gave me the Triforce?
Yeah, it's a gadget I made a while back. It can track Catello's bone charm. You know, our family talisman. I've got one myself.
She has a tracker.
Pointed out by the tracker, and you'll find him.
So that they can find her when she gets lost.
Catello doesn't care about much else. The bone charm's the only thing he's always got with him. Almost forgot. Murat of the UW say that he saw someone who looks like Catello at the power plateau. You might want to start the search there. I mean,
I don't like this girl's smug aura. I always feel like she's about to steal all of my pastries. I love her voice, I don't know why. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is really cool. Like, a lot of the... So one thing at Arknights, once Arknights started getting Arknights slowly got English voices added over time. Like, at some point they started adding those one by one. And they started with having them all be like English or British. But over time, they started like instead giving them accents based on the region that they're from, because every region in Arknights is based on a real life region. So you have like all of the horse people are from a city called Kazimierz, which is inspired by Poland. So most of those operators now have Polish accents. The wolves are from oh god, what's the region called again? Well, the region name doesn't matter. The wolves are from a region inspired by Italy, so they have Italian accents. A lot of the dragon people are from, and the lion people are from a region called Victoria, which is inspired by England. So those people have British accents. Like there's a region called Columbia, which the Americans accents come from. There's like a region called Iberia, which all the people from Iberia have Spanish accents because it's based on Spain. That kind of stuff, you know. Oh yeah, and there's like a region called you have like a city called Lungmen, which is based on Hong Kong. You have a region called Yan, which is based on China. And so those operators have Chinese accents, have like they sound like they have Mandarin accents and stuff. And those also sound really nice. Like there's a actually I can probably show you real quick. No, I shouldn't. No, if you're gonna play, I was gonna take you to a particular place in the world, but if you're gonna play Endfield, I kind of want you to discover that area for yourself, because the first time I saw that place, my mind was blown by how beautiful it was. So I'm actually not gonna show you, but believe me when I say, you know what am I doing? I can just show you here. This is the one I'm talking about. This giant panda bear here. So he's his voice actor is like he must. I'm not sure, but he must be a native Mandarin speaker, because he does such a good impression of it. The details I get, yeah, I love those details. Yeah, they pay very close attention to that. Also, this guy is just very cool. His name is Dapan.
Oh, admin, are you down with preparations? Finally, a place to stretch my limbs. You're the one calling the shots. I'll be right behind you.
See, this is how someone whose first language is Mandarin and whose second language is English, how they would speak most likely, you know. So that adds.
This piece is well balanced. You must have spent a fortune on it.
So it adds so much to his character. To like, you can really believe that he's someone for whom English is a second language. I love that they pay attention to those kind of details. It adds so much. He sounds familiar, yeah. He's a voice actor who has definitely done work before. Hang on. His voice actor's name is John Chu. John Chu. You can see it in the lower left corner. They always show the voice actor there. He's probably done other work like this. And Akikuri over here. If you listen very carefully to her voice acting, you can hear that I think that she is supposed to be Japanese. Yeah, Shu Uchida. She is voiced by a Japanese voice actor.
A new weapon. Definitely feels unique. All right, I've got to come up with fresh tactics and strategies.
And here again, you can hear much more faint than with Dapan, but you can hear a very faint accent in there, just enough. Yeah, so you can tell that this is someone for whom English is also second language, but who speaks it so much that she can like speak it completely fluently, but the old accent still sneaks in a little bit every now and then. Which is that's the kind of detail that you, as like a voice actor doing an accent, you can almost not imitate it to that level. Like you almost need a native speaker for whom English is like a second language to get that. So I really like that they pay that much attention to that when they're casting their voice actors. All right, sorry. Let's continue with the story. I'm gushing again about this game. I really like this game a lot, as you can tell. Like in a gacha game, what you want out of a gacha game is cool, interesting characters, because that's what you sell the gacha game on. You know, there's more to it, way more. But the characters themselves are in the end what are going to make the money. So I'm glad that they're paying that level of attention to them, to like add that many details to them. You know. Okay, I don't know if we're going to be able to. You know what? Let's just fight. Oh, that was a wolf. Oops. My Levitain is level 90 and these operators are these enemies are level 60, so I'm not gonna have any difficulty killing them. But... Oh man.
Need me to do some trimming?
I need to like do some mining around here.
Is he nearby?
Did y'all just hear a beep? Did y'all just hear a beep or I'm going crazy? So you need to pull loot boxes or whatever to get the characters? Yeah, you do need to pull the characters from... why am I doing this? I'm using my most powerful attack, but... it doesn't matter. You're gonna go play this game? Alright. Have a good day, Hunter. I hope you'll have fun with it. I haven't... By the way, I haven't shown the factory building aspect yet, but... you can just use blueprints for everything in the factory, so you can semi-ignore that whole part of the game if you don't like factory games. But that is a big component of this game, though. Like the whole point of this is that you're like a contractor who builds factories to help like restore areas and stuff. Oh, hold up. Okay, hang on, my inventory is full, which I'm not happy with. Wait, did I pass the point I was supposed to go? Huh? Yeah, I love it for this mission. We're trying to find Wolfguard, and it's like... but he's right here. He's right here. That's something that the game, like, doesn't keep track of. If you have an operator that's part of a... Like, Ardelia over here, I actually have a screenshot where she's, like, appearing in the world as an NPC, and she's also in my party, so you just have two Ardelia standing next to you. It's something that the game just kind of hand waves. Just go like, yeah.
The tracker is reacting again.
Oh.
This seems to be the right direction.
Oh, the beeping was the in-game from the tracker, I see. I'm into most games, including Factory should be good. Alright. Yeah, like, in terms of, like, factory building, this game is not nearly as complex as a game like Factorio gets, you know. It's no Satisfactory, but it's more in depth than I was expecting. And I like that they literally give you blueprints that you can just use yourself if you want. But I don't use the blueprints because I really like factory games. Enter immersion mode? Oh. I like building the factories myself.
Huntsman, why are you here?
That I don't know. A little girl sent me here. Rosmi got me this job to look for you. Yeah, Rossi sent me here. Rossi.
Scusa, Handman. I cannot head back just yet.
Why not? This has something to do with the package you received, right?
Since Rossi already told you, there's a list of names, a map, and a note in that package.
And the note, that package.
The names, they are pack members who failed their missions in the past few months. As for the map and the note, you can take a look at it, Handman.
Who failed their missions? Do I know this place? Oh yeah, that's where we are right now. Looks like a trap.
All the failed missions are partnership contracts between the pack and Endfield. And those who died were some of the best members of the pack.
They died.
If the meddlers were other Landbreaker clans, they wouldn't be foiling us every time.
Also, chat, hang on, I forgot to add my... there we go. I always forget to turn my my title, my banner back on. on the vertical stream. I use that space to show Foogies when I'm streaming together with other people, and otherwise it's my own banner up there.
A few days back, I got word that a pack member had died. Tommaso. He was one of the very few true friends I had. Just not too long ago, he sent me a message, saying that there are traitors in the pack. They're trying to sabotage our partnership with Enfield.
I'm very curious how these people relate to the original game. Because if I'm not I think that they might be, like, in some way descended from Lapland. Like, either they're descended from the Syracusan mafia, or because Lapland was kind of like a lone wolf who was outside of the Syracusan mafia, maybe she went on to find like her own group of wolves or something. Is this why you're investigating this on your own? My lips are glued together, please help me.
That's right. I don't care if it's a trap. I had to come here and investigate. I'll hunt the traitors down and make them pay. For Tommaso.
For Tommaso.
As you can see, I ended up being ambushed by a bone crusher mob. Good news is, I got fresh leads from them.
Are you going after the trail?
Yes. However, this is housekeeping for the pack.
I have to say he has a really cool outfit. I really like his jacket. It has a few too many straps and zippers on it, but I like it.
There's no need to get yourself involved or face risks for our sake, admin.
Aww. But you are an Endfielder.
Fine. I respect your choice.
Is Endmin just a regular human, though? A very good question. I hope we'll get the answer to that one day.
But this also means you've entrusted your safety to me, Ant-Man.
The answer, Timbleberry, is very, very complicated and requires me to go way back in the lore. And even then, the Endman, I don't know. The Endman is probably related to another character from the original Arknights called the Doctor. And we know a few things about the Doctor, but we don't know how the Endman relates to the Doctor. Like, the Endman might be the Doctor, the Endman might be a descendant of the Doctor, the Endman might be like a clone, or like a reincarnation, or something else of the Doctor. We're not sure. Or like, they might not even be that to the Doctor, they might be that to another character called the... what's her name again? Priestess. It gets very complicated. There's no easy answer to that question.
For this joint operation, I might need you to stick to my arrangements if you can. Okay?
But if the Endman is related to the Doctor was a different kind of being than the other people in the world. Like, if everyone in this world is an animal person, there are no regular humans. And the Doctor is kind of, the Doctor is kind of what came the closest to a regular human in that world. And they are in some way a different kind of creature or entity. Again, it's all very complicated and very heavy involved in the lore of the games. So there's just no straightforward answer to that question. It's part of the mystery of Arknights. Ooh. It shouldn't be too hard. They're not letting me use my regular operators, but these enemies are like complete trash.
You often act alone, right?
Sometimes. If I can handle it alone, no one else needs to get their hands dirty.
No wonder Rossi's worried.
By the way, if you end up playing this yourself and you're unsure whether you want to pick the male or the female character, don't worry too much about that. This game actually lets you switch between the two, so you can, if you like pick one of them and you're like, I wish I picked the other one, you can change it later. I think you can change it once every 24 hours or something.
Bear marks left by the unique arts of the pack. Maybe the traitor did it.
Which I really appreciate.
We can follow these marks. It might help us find new clues.
Like, I really appreciate that they let you just swap between the two if you don't like the character that you went with. I always forget about my scanner. No.
Endman, we're ambushed.
Uh-oh. Ambushed. What these people need to understand is that we're not locked in here with them. They're locked in here with us. Oh, he has a flamethrower. You see an elephant? Are we gonna address the elephant in the room? Hi.
Talos, what the blight is that?
Huh?
Eat the dirt, brute! No, don't shoot! The twin moons shall be one!
What? Why are you bringing up the twin moons?
You?
Catello, sono io, Giovanni! Amico mio, did you forget about me? We were tight, best partners on so many missions.
Okay, I'm starting to see why my brother said that this game has, that this story has lore implications for the original Arknights. The planet that the original Arknights takes place on is called Terra, and Terra has 2 moons, so people there always refer to the twin moons. The world we're on right now is called Talos 2, and Talos 2 is a moon belonging to a gas giant, but it's a completely different world. So, and people in this world have not had contact with Terra for 150 years. So for someone to bring up the twin moons now is kind of weird.
I knew it. Bene amici, this isn't a safe place. Let's talk somewhere.
It must be some old, some old slogan or saying that these people, that like his pack has, I think, probably. So maybe they do date back all the way to Terra then.
Ah, Catello, it's been years, huh? You retired those clothes and fangs yet? Settling down nice and easy, huh? Oh yeah, how's baby Rossi doing? She was only this tall when I last saw her.
She's good. And she didn't get any bigger.
Yo, don't let Rossi catch wind of that or she'll be yanking your ears again for sure.
Implication made me feel ominous. Yeah, those 2 moons are fucked up. Everything about the world, everything about Terra is fucked up. So.
Let's get back to our little chat.
Giovanni, why are you?
Like one of the twin moons might not even be a real moon or something. There's some crazy lore stuff happening in Arknight. No, actually, I think that the twin moons are both real. There's like another moon somewhere in that system that's not real.
I knew that would be your
I
first
forgot.
question.
There's too much lore.
But trust me, you won't expect what I've got to say. I'm here for Tommaso. That smart brother of ours who almost got admitted to HAS. Remember him?
I do. What happened to him?
Quantum physics ass lore? Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Okay, don't take my word for it. I'm just passing along whispers. Sounds like Tommaso's gotten cozy with the Bone Crushers.
The lore was already fucked up back on Terra, because back on Terra the people already didn't fully understand what was happening and what was going on with their world and everything. And now we're like 150 years later, and now we're dealing with like descendants who came from that world to this world, and we've been cut off from that world for so long. So now it's like seeing stuff through a looking glass, through a mirror, from a copy made by a haunted copying machine, made by from a newspaper that dates back to a different eon, and is written in a different language. That's the number of levels of obfuscation that these people are operating on at this point.
You sure?
Of course I am not sure. That's why I came all the way here. Even got myself an entire set of the Bone Crusher out.
And they have been very good at making sure that you don't need to have played the original Arknights or understand the original lore to play this. They have, when they name drop or make a reference, they always explain what is going on with that. And you don't need to know more than they explain. So you can dive into that lore if you want to, and it's very cool lore, but you don't have to if you don't want to. And you will still have an idea of what's happening.
I'm all decked out for slipping into their camp. plan is to find Tommaso. And if I do, he's in for a talk. You know, maybe I'll knock some sense into him. Speaking of which, Catello, mio caro, why are you here?
There are traitors in the pack, and Tommaso is our biggest suspect. I'm also looking for him.
What? You really think so? No way. Tommaso wouldn't. Maybe it's just some mix-up. Yeah, it's got.
Why is he even in the Bone Crushers? The Bone Crushers are like our main evil faction. We've been fighting them all game.
Got it. You need to wrap up your little investigation before calling it, right? Classic you. Oh, who's this sharp one next to you? Looks like some serious brainiac.
Hi.
She's,
I'm Wolfguard's current partner.
Indeed. We usually call her the End.
I'm a contractor. I built Walmart.
That's a catchy name. Hold on, Catello. What's your code name again? Wolfguard. Ah, that's almost cute. Like a puppy pretending to be a wolf.
I love this guy.
Okay. Let's change topic. So, Catello and Endmin, what are your plans?
Oh, can you take off your BDSM mask? I can barely understand what you're saying.
How about you join me on a trip to the Bone Crusher camp? The intel I've gathered tells me that Tommaso might be there.
The full name is Administrator? Yeah. The company that we work for is called Endmin. Endfield, not Endmin. They're a construction company.
I want to see what our traitor is doing there.
Funnily enough, the company that you worked for in the first game was called Rhodes Island, and they were a pharmaceutical company. But both Rhodes Island and Endfield have like a side business where they like take on contracts and send out mercenaries to take care of those contracts. So they're both like companies whose core business is something else than but we have like completely different core businesses, but their side businesses are both mercenaries.
Jumping straight to traitor, huh? Aren't we a bit quick to judge?
I don't know, are we?
That
Oh, of course not. By the way, according to my intel, the Bone Crushers hid their camp underground. The entrance is at the Valley Pass. Let's go there to take a peek. What do you say?
Sure. Lead the way.
Sure.
All right, I'll lead the way. Guess I'll have to put up with this outfit for a little longer.
Okay, chat. The ad break on Twitch is about to start, so I'm gonna run that ad break now and take a quick break and grab something to drink. So I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Rico is grooving. Yeah, that's one of the advantages of a 3D model. That I can use the pre-existing animations in Waterloo to animate it. Alright, let me make sure that everything is in order. Someone tagged me for some reason. Yeah. Alright, anyway, let's get back into it. Also here, chat. Check this out. You ready? Oh, yeah. Happy weekend. And man, I heard Twitch ad situation is kind of bad. Yeah, it's no fun. You're gonna Octimel? Yes. Hell yeah. Love Octimel. Yeah, the ad situation. Twitch wants you to show a lot of ads, yeah, and if you don't show the ads during the stream, Twitch will force pre-roll ads on you instead, which is also not fun. Like, as soon as you become an affiliate, you're playing ads one way or another. So I usually try to sync up my ads breaks with like taking a personal break. Because it's better for me, because I get to take a short break and use the bathroom, and it's better for chat, because y'all don't miss anything. But I wish that I didn't have to show so many ads, but it's one way or the other. You cannot get out of showing ads.
Years, but he still got that blighted temper. Someone should teach him manners.
Leave that up to me.
Way more than a decade. When we first met, he was still a little rascal who couldn't even hold his dagger. But the kid was different from people like me. Catello picked up every weapon like it was a second nature. Man, I was downright jealous of his skills back then.
By the way, I don't know if I'm gonna have to show ads on YouTube during the streams once I'm monetized. Because right now I'm not monetized on YouTube. I haven't hit that point yet. It's gonna happen sooner or later once I get enough views and subscribers. But I don't know if YouTube shows ads during live streams though. Like, I don't know if, like, I know they show a lot of ads before, like, regular videos, but live streams, I have no idea. I've never seen a live stream ad. I've only seen ads on, like, regular videos.
So I begged him to teach me the ropes. Even his sister Rossi got fed up with my pestering. But I kept at it, and snagged a handful of his slick moves myself.
Oh.
Well, Tommy, he's a weird one. Grew up in the pack, but he got really good with books and reading. Whenever he got roughed up, it was always Catello and me who stood up for him. Yet, he forgave every last one, including those who botched his shot at the exam. Can you believe that? What a hope.
Oh,
Why
oops.
would a person like Tommy end up with the Bone Crushers? You think they strong-armed him?
Speak for yourself. How did you end up with the Bone Crushers? I have to assume that he's a spy or something.
A bunch of lunatics with zero brains but plenty.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a spy.
Even the pack, where I'm from, can dodge throwing down with these crazies. If they were dealing with the pack from decades ago. Well, let's change the topic. Not like we can afford to poke the beasts right now, huh?
I'm curious if they're ever gonna add an operator based on Lapland to this game. Because we have a bunch of operators that are like direct carbon copies from operators from, like, she is quite literally, she's implied. There's like a bunch of operators like her as well that might be clones in some way from operators from Arknights, because they look just a little bit too similar to them. It's a bit vague right now, but they are somewhat implied to have been like recreated or something, and her too, like recreated by the Originium or something. But it's I'm missing some information there. I'm not entirely sure if they are or not. Like this is Levitane, but she looks like one on one like Surtur from Arknights. She even had an event similar to the one we're doing right now. There was a story about her that basically confirmed that she is in some way the same person as Surtur. She just has lost her memories and she's like started to remember her old life and stuff. But I don't know about the other operators. I don't know if they are those operators, if they are descendants of those operators, or if they are clones or something. It's vague and part of the bigger mystery. I think there are ads, but they just straight up don't play when they're supposed to sometimes. Oh man, I wish Twitch was like that. Like, I know that YouTube, if the ads break for some reason, YouTube will prioritize playing the video for you, which is very nice. Twitch will just fucking block the stream for you if you try anything with it, you know? Like, honestly, if you use Twitch in any kind of... Do not fear death. Death is temporary and inflicts no pain. The boss has chosen to live in the side. If you if you want to watch Twitch streams, and you can spare the money, I recommend checking out Twitch Turbo. Because Twitch Turbo will remove... It costs you monthly. It's like a monthly subscription to Twitch. But it will... you will not see any ads. If you want the benefits from... Like, if you want my emotes on Twitch, you're still going to have to subscribe to the channel. But you will not see any of my ad breaks. But you will be treated as a user who is viewing the ad break. So I will still get the ad revenue from Twitch Turbo users. So I think that Twitch Turbo is like the best in-between solution on Twitch to just get... if you regularly watch a lot of different channels, to get Twitch Turbo. And if you only watch a single channel, then you might as well subscribe to that channel because it's going to be cheaper than Twitch Turbo. But you know, I consider subscriptions on Twitch to be more of a thing of like wanting to monetarily support an individual streamer, and Twitch Turbo is more what I would recommend if you don't want ads. Okay, anyway. What's up, Wolfguard?
That was well played, Admin. Our teamwork was pretty good.
Could be better.
It's still too soon to tell. Everyone in the pack knows Tommaso's dead, but Giovanni claims to know nothing. He's either pretending, or just hasn't been back for a while. No matter what, his ties to the real traitor should be strong. Talking about traitors, we might have more than one of them.
Wait, so the one that we think is the traitor is dead?
Yes, and Giovanni is our perfect lead into the place. He's not very good at disguising himself. Not even back then. So, Anmin, please help me carry this show to its conclusion. Will you?
And you've not used Twitch in so long. I can kind of see why. Twitch has a lot of good stuff about it, but also some stuff that annoys me.
Grazie. Tommaso, we've known each other for years. When compared to Giovanni and myself, Tommaso was really the odd one in the pack. He was too optimistic and too kind. But things often ended up in ways he didn't like. Giovanni and I did take care of some business for him, but we actually owe him way bigger favors.
And let me double check that. So compared to Giovanni myself. Wait, you owe him, but he's dead, right?
I hope not.
Yes, he's dead.
But many years have already passed. Time changes everyone it touches. We can go now. Anmin, are you ready?
I'm ready, yeah, let's go. After that, you and Wolfguard follow Giovanni to the Valley Pass. Giovanni.
Didn't think the hidden underground camp was here.
You've been here before? So, still need me to guide you around?
We do. This place has changed quite a bit since we last came.
Yes, because it's fucking fucked up.
Yeah, they even reignited the dance tag.
Ah,
And
fuck.
hardly ignored that biting stench. The The situation might be worse than we think. Admin, we should hurry up.
My biggest annoyance between Twitch and YouTube is the fact that they have different... Oh, Pearl catch and you meet you on the entrance of Valley Pass. Oh. My biggest annoyance...
I believe Fiona has filled you in on the situation. Operator Arknight was the one who requested support.
My biggest annoyance with the difference between Twitch and YouTube is that Twitch and YouTube both use the term subscriber, but they both use it in very different ways. A subscriber on YouTube is called a follower on Twitch, and a subscriber on Twitch is called a member on YouTube. Like a subscriber is a paid tier on Twitch, and it's the free tier on YouTube basically, and it's so annoying when you're talking about YouTube and Twitch in the same breath. It is so annoying. It's like the fucking Xbox and Nintendo controller problem, where the X button and the A button, everything is in a different spot depending on the controller you're using. And don't get me started on the PlayStation controller, which I'm using right now. Didn't she live in a tribe or something?
They're a partner of Endfield.
I know Arklight, I have her.
Simply put, the Circuit is a group of wildland roamers who are happy to share the wisdom of survival. Many refer to their tribes as the Academy of the Wilderness.
But is Giovanni dead like a zombie thing? Nah, he's a member of... well, he's in the Bone Crushers. Those people that were dressed up like that in the weird ASMR... Sorry, the weird BDSM gear, they're called the Bone Crushers, and they're like the main group of villains in this universe. Sorry, in this world. They like... there's like... You have a form of magic called arts that's based on like a mineral known as originium, but there is a second different category of arts that's from... What was that place called again? The Void or something? Like basically there's two different types of magic in this world that cancel each other out. And we operate with the one kind based on originium, and they operate with the other kind of magic. And there's a constant clash going on between the two factions. Like we're not entirely sure what they want, but they've always been kind of like these more tribal barbarian types, but lately they've gotten way more organized. And the main story of Arknights is kind of about this. Like everything that you see here in this region, I've already completed the storyline of Valley 4, but that's kind of the first major story arc of the game. Or the first, not major story arc, but the first story arc of the game is about how the Bone Crushers suddenly became much more organized and actually started achieving a lot of things like terrifyingly fast. You see that crushed car behind us? That's the that's like the reason why that crushed car is there is because the Bone Crushers fucked this area up. I think many YouTube users don't like to subscribe because they think it's a paid thing. Yeah, that is I think I see that be a problem with if you come from Twitch. Yeah, like I kind of get why, because I also associate the word subscribing with money, because you subscribe to a newspaper, you know, or to like a service, then you pay money for it. So it's kind of weird that YouTube used that term, but for something free. But YouTube is also very old at this point, like, so I can kind of get back then using that term, even though it did not properly describe what it did, because it's from a different era of YouTube, and they probably just don't want to change the term now.
Operator Arknight happens to be their song seeker. They travel around and lend their aid to those in need. She taught many about the techniques of survival.
Did he just Endfielders as well?
Require plenty of experience as they travel and endure the wilderness. They would teach these lessons in the form of Hannah songs to anyone who needs them. Naturally, this also includes Endfield.
That's kind of interesting, so they'll just teach anyone how to survive.
But now, a song seeker is asking us for help. That means she's probably facing some serious trouble.
We better not delay then. Let's hurry and ask her about the situation.
I've only started using YouTube more like an actual platform. Well, I feel like I really started using YouTube regularly like a year ago, when I actually started uploading video, like started streaming to YouTube myself and stuff. And after that, I also started using my account more frequently and actually subscribe myself to people. Like before that, I kind of only worked with bookmarks and search terms, and I've only more recently started actually using an account to keep track of things on YouTube. So I think YouTube has a big group of users like that who don't really use the platform as a form of social media, but only use it to like watch videos and stuff, and they might not even be logged in into their accounts, you know.
The UW boosters? I better not let them see me. Look at my stupid outfit. The boosters will beat me on.
Oh yeah, he's definitely like some kind of spy. But the question is he a double agent? Does he actually work for the Bone Crushers?
I should probably check the other side.
For the Lamp
Maybe
Breakers.
I'll corner a Bone Crusher straggler and pry a few secrets loose.
I actually forgot about this, but the faction is called the Land Crushers, but there's like a specific clan in them called the Bone Crushers. Sorry, the Lamp Breakers. There's a specific clan called the Bone Crushers.
Catello, Enmin, I'll see you later.
He's bye. He's gone.
Let's go, Enmin.
See ya. Would hate to be ya. Oh, I'm back with my regular party again.
This is definitely planned. They must have a camp nearby.
What's happening here?
Right. It explains everything.
What are you talking
Missing
about?
Supplies, the sabotage machines, and that weird tower suddenly belching out foul smoke. I bet the Landbreakers did everything. They're rebuilding their camp.
Why does this guy sound like the voice actor for an anime from the 90s? Or the 2000s?
Apologies. My fellow crewmate can get carried away at times. The UWST post at the Valley Pass has had several disruptions lately. We're trying to find out why.
Yeah, I used to do that as well. I've been thinking about content creation lately. I'm just too busy, sadly. Yeah, I know that feeling. It's something that you like, you just kind of start doing it, you know? Like, you just kind of like start doing it, start getting into it, you know? It helps if you have if you know people who are already in it, who can like give you some advice on how to get started and stuff. But I also just, one day I just started streaming. I was like, I had a friend who was already streaming for a while, and he was very encouraging, and he helped me out a lot in the early on and stuff, and that's how I started streaming. And content creation is like something you kind of do at your own pace as well. Like, it's tempting to think that you have to do it immediately, have like the plan ready and go into it full time and stuff, you know? Like, I know a lot of people who like, they want everything ready to go, the whole like if they want to become VTubers, they often want like their model and their emotes and their branding and everything to be ready in one go. And if you want to do it that way, definitely do it that way, but I would not recommend that. I would recommend just getting into it, just starting with something small and slowly building it up over time. If you compare my first ever stream to what I'm doing now, it's like night and day. Like my first stream, I had nothing. I had no backgrounds. I had a single image from like of a bunny with sunglasses. I had no branding. I had no VTuber model. it's like you have to start somewhere, because the content creation requires a lot of soft skills, and the best way to get those soft skills is to just do it and learn them, you know. Like, you get better at it with like experience. And even if it takes you months to make a video, or if you only stream once per week, it's still you're still doing something with it. Are the Lamp Breakers behind it at all?
Of course. I can't see anyone else doing this. These vandals won't stop harassing us. Once I find that camp of theirs, I'll make those pipe faces pay.
I am so sure I know this voice. I feel like I've heard this voice acting before.
Location is key. We still haven't been able to find the exact place of their camp. Perhaps we need another approach.
I wonder.
Where did those pipe faces come from? There's no end to them. Do we have to wait for reinforcements again?
We've already called for support. Problem is, another one of ours went missing yesterday. Things can't go on like this.
Need some help?
What's that badge you're wearing? Enfield, you also received our call for support?
Why does things keep going wrong
We're
here?
just passing by. I heard you got a missing crewmate.
This place gets in trouble every 5 days, it feels like.
It's Yuli, a scientist. He's about as tall as I am and wears glasses. He went missing when we were changing our patrol shifts yesterday.
That makes 3 gone just recently.
And all happened in this very area.
Yeah,
right before or after we changed our patrol shifts.
Sounds like Bone Crusher's work. They often attack at times like this. The picture's coming together. The missing UWST crewmates were likely captured by the Bone Crushers. Their motive's a mystery, but if the raiders are really behind this, tracking them down should be easy. Now that we have more clues about their camp's location, I'm guessing it's tied to the rekindled dance tag.
You think?
Traitor or not, the last thing he wants is us wasting time up here.
You think?
We just need to see through his plans and improvise accordingly. And I agree. You're almost as quick as our sharpest pack members, admin. Impeccable. For now.
I am your partner, after all.
Time to go. Let's find our missing UWST scientist first. According to what the crew told us.
I love his tail, by the way. He's such a big, fluffy tail. It's a very good tail. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot to scan, I see. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Oh, check that out. Absolutely agree, getting viewers in niche interests in games is hard, but they build the best communities in my opinion. Yeah, and also building a community is something like, how do we call that? Something for the long breath? There's like a Dutch expression that I'm trying to use, but I don't know how to translate it into English. But it's something that you do over time, basically, is what I mean. And for longer term, you know. Like it's something that you shouldn't force, I guess, is what I mean. You know, it will just happen. It just happen naturally. There's best practices that you can follow and things that you can do, and there's like streamer etiquette and all that kind of stuff and such. But all that stuff is kind of important. It's, I don't know, like it's the kind of stuff that you can like miss the tree. You can miss the forest for the trees is kind of the problem. Like at the end of the day, you want to make stuff, you know, like you want to stream, you want to hang out with chat, you want to entertain people, you want to make videos, or whatever whatever purpose you want. If you want to get into content creation because you love karaoke or such, that is ultimately the thing you should focus on. What you actually want to do. Everything else is just there to kind of help that kind of stuff, you know? So it's important not to lose sight of why you're doing it. Don't get to the things you don't want to do or else you'll burn out. Well, that's something that kind of you have to decide for yourself, because it can also be fun to try something that you didn't think you would like. Like next week, actually, I forgot to announce this, but 1 week from now, next Friday, I'm gonna do a karaoke stream with Meep. My friend Meeple is, because I had 500 followers on Twitch. And I've never done karaoke, it's not my main interest, but I'm curious to try it out. Because I'm kind of interested if it's something I would like or not. It's also just a fun way to celebrate a milestone like that, you know. But yeah, burnout is definitely... You don't want this to turn into a job until you can make money doing it. So you don't want to burn out on this. Like, there's enough reasons to burn out in real life. An engineer's hat with the UWST logo. The label underneath has a handwritten name, Yuli.
This probably belonged to that scientist.
That scientist.
To his project.
Nice, congrats on the 500. Thank you. I'm really happy that I hit it. Although I do have to add that I try not to look at my numbers too much. But I do like hitting milestones like that. Like it makes me happy to know that there's 500 people following my Twitch channel who went like, oh shit, this guy's kind of cool, and I kind of want to see what else he's gonna do, you know. Makes me happy. I know illegible scribbles that read, patrols are boring. I hope I'm back at the research center and get back to my science project. Huh? Make explosive? I don't think I've been in this corner of this map before. You know, the kind of the nice thing about these events is that they do show me parts of the map that I missed the last time I was here. It's been a while since I've been here. Hi. Oh, we found Yuli.
Thanks for saving me. I'm Yuli, a UWST scientist. Oh, I ran into a landbreaker during my patrols. He seemed to be trading with someone dressed like a refugee.
Uh-oh.
And then, oh, well, they knocked me out. When I came around, I found myself trapped in this place.
Someone dressed like a refugee.
Yeah. Oh, that guy kept fiddling with a dagger. The way it flashed really stuck with me.
Do you remember what they talked about?
I think I heard them mention something about the underground, some camp and an ambush. Oh, they also kept saying the pack. I don't really know what that means.
Uh-oh.
Just as I figured.
Uh-oh, I think we found our traitor.
This show of ours might be reaching its finale at the Bone Crusher.
Finale.
We have found enough clues. And Min, the next act's about to start. Let's go find Giovanni.
Is Yuli a bear person? There are bear people in this world, but I don't think that he's one. He's probably like a rodent or oh, he's gone. He's probably like a rodent person instead or something. Like you have like squirrel people, mouse people, basically any kind of animal has like an equivalent here. Like I'm like my character is based on a stoat, and you have stoat people in this world as well. There's like an operator in Arknights called Shirayuki, who is based on a stoat. Alright, there's a lot of these assholes here. I'm gonna kill them real fast.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Also, by the way, there's like there's a stage here. You have like a a band perform here, which is very funny to me. Hey yo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So, got any idea on how to get down there? Share him with a brother, man.
Oh man, Giovanni. Oh, Giovanni leaves. It's kind of funny that this is like a story about with Wolfguard, and he's also in my regular party, so he gets to fight along with us. Hi, Giovanni.
Hey, perfect timing. I just coaxed the key clue from that screaming whelp. Wasn't easy, you know.
Really? Tell us about it.
The clueless runt spilled the camp's location. It's right behind that wall up ahead. There's a big hole we can slip through.
That location is already surrounded by bone crushers. Getting there might be tricky.
No, it won't.
Okay, hear me out. We charge as one, fast and relentless. No delays, just hit them and push through.
You're talking about team combat?
Yeah, ditch the plans. Go straight up their pipe faces and smash them in. How does that sound?
I like those odds.
Good idea.
Huh? Ma certo, Catello. You've turned into quite a decent team player.
In any case, fighting as a team will solve our current predicament. We might need to act faster than our adversaries.
Act faster. Ah, yes, of course. Speed's our best ally. Okay then, that's our next move. Let's go.
You know, at this current rate, it's probably gonna take like a total of 2 hours to finish this event, and that's a bit like we have 2 more of these, so I do need to try to pick up the pace a little bit. Or I'm not gonna be able to finish all of them this stream. There's 3 of them in total. Oh fuck.
Enemy attack! Get him! Spare no one! Stop them!
Oh.
The fight isn't working out for us.
Level 30? Ah, come on. You can do better than that.
We'll cover you.
Ow. I do guess that these events are like designed for like much weaker teams. You're kind of supposed to do these events immediately when you finish the story. Damn, what the hell, 2 hours? Yeah, it's because I keep getting distracted. I'm very bad with that. I play games very slowly. I will admit. Like, Castlevania Symphony of the Night took me like I don't know, like 15 or 16 hours in total or something. Or like 13 or 14.
It's finally over. Mark my words, this was way more exciting than that fight we had with 30 cartel bodyguards.
The cartel guards wanted to stay alive. The Bone Crushers are different. That dagger you're carrying, is it...
Ho ho! Catello, sharp and steady as always. I followed the tricks you taught me, and got someone to custom forge this blade. The handling and balance are awesome.
Really? I'm glad you like it.
Hmm.
It looks like a fine piece.
There's something up with that dagger. Chad, I don't trust Giovanni. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that Giovanni is leading us in a trap.
That's true. I'll never forget. You and me trapped in that sewer for 3 whole days.
Usually rush and then regret, only to restart a new playthrough and then go really slow. I'm the opposite. I am like a sucker for story and lore and like meandering and pondering and stuff. You don't want to know how long it took me to beat Elden Ring. You don't want to know how long it took me to beat Shadow of the Erdtree. Like that one you can actually watch because I uploaded the entire playthrough on YouTube. I think it took me like, I think it's like 12 episodes or something, 12 videos. And the total runtime is like 100 hours or something. It took me a long time to beat Shadow of the Erdtree, and I did that whole thing on stream. That was a very fun time though. Those were very fun streams, just hanging out with people and trying to get through that fucking mastodon of an expansion. But man, if there is a game made for just meandering and going on tangents, it's Elden Ring.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything.
Elden Ring
I can to
Beloved,
help.
yeah. Wait, what?
This is the entrance to the hidden camp.
Sure, let's go. Where's this mission?
Won't stop progressing.
Oh, do I need to actually build a team? Wait, what? Oh, I can pick the third one. But then why wouldn't I just bring Levitate?
I'm in position, DJ.
Yeah, I love Elden Ring. I have like an Elden Ring. I have like one particular Elden Ring save that's both a randomizer and has crowd control enabled, and that I saved that save exclusively for special events on the stream. I only play that one on stream when there's something special, and I need like a game to fill up like a gap or something. I can just play as Levitate in this one. I've got 200 hours. I think that Elden Ring proper took me like 150 or 60 hours or something, and then Shadow of the Erdtree I think was another 100 hours. Actually, I can check that real quick. Let me check real quick. They're all on my archive channel. Rivet More Archive playlists. Shadow of the Erdtree. 14 videos. Let's see, 4 hours. It's 8 hours. 14.5 hours. 16 and 17 and 3/4. 18, 20, 22 and a quarter, 25 and 3/4, 27 and a quarter, 33 and 3/4, 34, 37, 39 and 3/4, 40, 44, 49, 52 hours. Yeah, so the total runtime of all of those VODs is 52 hours. I did it all on stream. I played every second of that game on stream. And it's all on the archive channel. It took a while to re-encode all of those recordings. And I didn't even have to re-encode them because YouTube actually does support the format that I record in. But I did it anyway because I was stupid.
The Bone Crushers didn't build this place themselves. This seems like an abandoned underground factory.
Like, that's the reason why I started dual casting to YouTube, because I used to just upload my VODs to YouTube, but I always had to like re-encode them, and it was a nightmare and everything. And eventually I got dual casting set up, and I was just like, man, this is way easier. Just streaming directly to YouTube and saving the VODs is way easier than having to upload everything afterwards.
Typical Bone Crusher behavior. Well, they practically got a camp for free.
The Bone Crushers may have modified the local machines or facilities. Giovanni, lead the way.
Huh? Me again? Okay. Sure, I'll lead the way.
Should we keep playing along with the show?
The show has yet to reach the...
Yeah, I think that Giovanni is bullshitting us.
He's very close to his breaking point.
Yeah, he's absolutely a fucking a double agent or something. But yeah, man, Elden Ring is just... Elden Ring is like... Like, you know how every time you get teleported in Elden Ring, you open the map and you realize that it got twice as big? Like, first with getting teleported to Caelid, and then again with getting teleported to the capital. That game just feels not real. Like, it feels like an anomaly, like a game like that shouldn't exist, and yet it does. Like, how did we get a game that big with so many things in it, you know? How did that happen? It's like... It feels like it shouldn't be real, and yet it is. It's like what we always dreamed video games would be, you know? It feels like the kind of game you want to make as a kid.
Looks like we're not too far from their main base.
Oh my god, yeah, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Its perks. Makes a group like ours less obvious. Careful, Lenmin. There may be enemies up ahead.
Actually, at the point where my original playthrough of Elden Ring, which I unfortunately, and I wish I already streamed when I played the original, like I played like vanilla Elden Ring originally, because man, it took me so long to play that whole game. Oh my god, we're getting trapped. These are very nice looking caves though.
This an ambush? We've been through worse.
They were overconfident. There should be other mechanisms, Endmin. Let's press on and look around. Perhaps we'll find a clue.
What is this area? It doesn't have a map. It's just like some kind of instant dungeon. This is very elaborate for a story event like this. Feet.
Remember that they like using these glyphs to pass on secret messages. Most of them, yes.
You actually know this, Catello. I recognize none of this.
But knowing what the glyphs mean won't get this machine to work.
That sounds like a real hassle. I should leave you two to this job.
Yes, the correct sequence of the glyphs. I believe the clues should be somewhere nearby.
I remember having to do these puzzles in the past. I just don't fully remember how we did them.
Looking for me?
Let's see. We have scan, camera, bomb, fill, spray. No, that's not it. Oh my god. Like, I remember being able to see them if I did something. I think I have to like walk into this cloud. Yeah, something like this, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I'm stuck on something. Help! Help! Help me! What really gripped me was the lore on top of it all. Yeah, the lore was so cool. Yeah, when I first...
Night, target, escape, footrest, and fire. That's my guess for the sequence.
Hang on, I'm dealing with it. Let me go, please. Oh my god. Like, I still remember when I got to the capital and I like did a little side quest there, and it revealed to me like the revelation. Chat, spoilers for Endfield, tune out for like 5 seconds while I say this. But I did like a side quest in the capital, and it like takes you to a statue that you have to like do a particular emote in front of. And if you do the emote in front of, it's a statue of America. And if you do the emote in front of the statue turns into Radagon. And that is when you get the revelation. Radagon is America. To get that out of nowhere like that, and I was like, oh, they're the same person. And suddenly so much fell into place. Like suddenly I was like, oh, that is why Radagon suddenly left Renala. It was part of Marika's plan. She wanted to fuck over Renala. She married Renala in order to be able to fuck her over later. Like, such a simple, one thing that completely changes your entire perception of the entire story and lore. Just by such a bombshell of a revelation, you know? That's such a cool moment. And the game has like a bunch of those. For most of them, you have to like really look for them. It's a typical Dark Souls thing where like the actual revelations are like hidden away, but if you find them, they completely put everything you know on its head. Okay, so circle, empty circle, full circle, run, feed, fire. 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 Empty circle, full circle, run, feed,
target, escape,
fire.
foot rest, and fire. That's my guess for the sequence.
You're wrong.
A puzzle of this caliber seems too easy for someone like you. Very impressive. And
Finding Radahn the first time was high, the second time I was kind of depressed knowing he's actually a pretty good guy. Yeah. But that too, when I was like the whole time when I was playing Shadow of the Erdtree, I had heard, like I took a while to finish it, so I had heard people talk about how brutal the final boss is. So I got super curious what the final boss was going to be. And then you get to that arena and you see the final boss, and chat, as again, spoiler warning, this time for the final boss of Shadow of the Erdtree. And then you see fucking Radagon stepping out of the light, and you realize, oh, I got to fight the biggest badass in this world in the past, but I got to fight like the empty husk of him, like you usually do in Dark Souls. But now I get to fight the actual him, you know? I get to fight the actual biggest badass in this world in his prime form. And I was like, that's so cool. And then I was like, oh my god, I am so boned. And the fact that it took me hang on. It took me it took me 10 hours to beat him. Tells you everything you need to know about that fight. I spent so much time trying to defeat him, man. That boss battle is rough. Eventually I had to pull out the biggest bullshit in the entire game to defeat him. Like just a straight up meta build that hard counters everything he does. Where I was just unable to defeat him. I know they've nerfed that fight, which honestly is a good thing. Because, I appreciate that that they actually decided to nerf that fight a little bit, because I imagine that now you can actually use your own build to fight instead of having to like use the meta shit to do it, you know. But man, it is a really cool fight. Even after the nerfs, it's still such a cool fight. Well, parried my spells on my first ever build in the game, which was like almost all of my kit. Uh-oh, I was too slow. Are we going again? Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking insane fight, yeah. It is very fitting. But see, I like it because it's very common for the Dark Souls games to fight like... They have like a fight that's like you know, like this is like a huge hero, but you're fighting like his empty husk, like you're basically mercy killing him. That's a very Dark Souls kind of thing to do, and Radahn was that kind of fight, you know, where you're mercy killing this huge hero who's been completely fucked over. But we have not had that many cases where we actually get to fight their original, like them in their prime instead, you know. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was gushing about Radahn instead of paying attention to this game. Wait, where did they want me to go? Oh, it's a fucking platformer. Like actually for real platformer. Hey, what's down there? Yo, it's a tire swing! I love tire swings. Yip, yippee! Yippee! You get it, man? Yeah. You get it, you get it. I unironically listen to Consort Radahn OST to get hyped. He has a very good song, yeah. It has like at this point it has like a similar effect on me that that Gwyn's theme has, you know, where you hear the theme and you immediately feel emotions. Except with Gwyn, it's like just completely tragic. But with Radahn, it's getting hyped because you know like the he's him. Mr. He's him is here, and he's the fucking biggest, coolest badass in the universe. Reminds me of Kratos. I mean, yeah, kind of. A big badass with two swords.
Giovanni, come back.
Oh, Giovanni, what are you doing? Are you gonna steal someone's Pokemon? He's about to betray us. He's cracking. Oh. Oh, I should have seen that one coming. You bitch! I knew you were up to no good. You're a fucking traitor. You're a double agent.
You were right, Handman. I slept. Giovanni. I knew it.
I think he has like two little wolf fangs, two little canines in his mouth. Giovanni, I'll kick your ass when I get up back up there.
Good.
Good. Giovanni, come back here and I'll kick your ass. The theme, Constant Radahn, is literally the same motif as Kratos in the beginning. I'm pretty sure that's what reminded me. Does it? I didn't know that. I have not actually played the God of War games.
You saw it.
You never treated him as an actual enemy? Wait, what?
I guess you saw
Oh, you
right
hesitated.
through me. Just like you said, Handman. I did hesitate. Back then, I had only two friends in the back. Tommaso and Giovanni.
Oh, that's him and his sister.
The encounters we had on this mission showed me one thing. He might look the same, but the Giovanni I knew is gone.
So he actually did become a double agent. Damn.
But I got too involved. Handman.
Or rather, he just became a traitor. That's sad. I always wonder if it was intentional to symbolize his strength that way. He might definitely have been inspired by Kratos, you know, since Kratos murders gods, and I guess that Radahn is kind of opposed to America, in a way. You keep going off topic. Oh, don't worry, I love it. Stop making Rosie worry about you again. Hey, I'm your partner. I'm your partner, Wolf.
When it comes to Giovanni, I won't make the same mistakes again, no matter what. Anyway, we should figure out a way to leave this place, partner. These devices should be controlled by a mechanism nearby.
I think I smell fuel.
Let's find a device connected to a fuel pipe, Handman. That should be key.
I love talking about Elden Ring and about Elden Ring lore. Just try and stop me, honestly. Okay, I do have to use the bathroom really badly, chat, and we actually have another ad break coming up. So I'm gonna start the ad break a little bit early so that I can go use the bathroom. And then when I get back, we'll like try to wrap up this mission. Hopefully we'll have enough time left for the... I hope that the other two missions are not this long. This mission is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. Hang on. Here we go. Alright, be right back.
Stereophonic sound for dance music. In its different way, this has its own magic. The magic of an accompaniment tailor-made in the fashion of the day.
Hi, chat. I love these. I recently discovered, after I played Bumper Cyberpunk, I found out that one of the artists on the Bumper Cyberpunk OST, the artist Too Mellow, actually made 2 entire albums of music inspired by the Jet Set Radio soundtracks. And one of those songs on those 2 albums, I Wanna Know, ended up in the soundtrack for Bumper Cyberpunk. But there's 2 entire albums of that music, and I love it, because I've been playing it a lot lately. It's like, man, to think about how many artists were inspired by Jet Set Radio, and to now see their music end up in like a game inspired by Jet Set Radio, it's so cool. God, Bumper Cyberpunk is such a cool game. I'm really excited to. It's become one of my comfort games. I like just popping it on and hanging out a little bit more in it, you know, like listening to some music, playing some. I've been like talking to Rio about playing the multiplayer mod for that game together. We haven't gotten around to it yet, but I did get the multiplayer mod working, so it's something that I need to like check in with him again, and I want to really do that in the future. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ow! You piece of shit! Went to the fucking wall, did you see that? Oh. What's up with... Ooh, what's up with all these flamethrowers? Why did they set them up in this kind of way? Hey. Thank goodness.
That should do it.
Nice gun. Guns fit you very well.
You flatter me. Experienced hunters would always select their...
You see that his gloves have like little sharp nails on the ends?
Since we're good, let's head for the deepest part of this place.
Hey yo. Alley-oop.
If the traitor you're looking for is Giovanni himself,
Then he owes me an explanation. And I'll take care of him the back way.
what if he had no choice?
Every lupo must pay the price of their choice. That's how Rossi, Giovanni, Tommaso and I were taught.
Oh, this is where we fell down.
In our very first lessons.
I'm getting lost. Wait, is there something secret here? No? No. I wish I had a map in this cave. Giovanni, I'm coming here to kill you, to kick your ass. I challenge you for your badge, your gym badge.
The end is near.
The end is near.
We can take that elevator over there to head up.
Yeah, hold on. I need to like check every corner of every nook and cranny of this place.
Expect a hard fight. And stay close to me.
It's okay. I got Levitain here. Nothing can go wrong with Levitain on our side.
Show yourself. I know you're here.
This feels familiar, this arena.
Taking you down one at a time will drag on. Throw it all at me.
Big, strong words from a tiny runt of the pack. The exit's closed.
Oh my god, he is red. It means that he's a stronger guy. Oh my god. Going level 35, man. I definitely waited way too long to do these missions. I'm like super over leveled for this. I'm trying to start up Arknights and it keeps getting stuck at 12-24%. I mean, are you playing Endfield? Like Endfield specifically keeps getting stuck? That's kinda weird. Shouldn't do that.
Your end awaits.
You're in there? Nice. You're gonna have to play through the prologue first. But the funny thing about the prologue to Endfield is it's actually full of references to the original Arknights. Like fucking Patriot is in there, Rhodes Island is in there, Babel's in there, and it's all stuff that you don't notice at all unless you've played Arknights, and you actually don't need to know it at all. But I really love it. They had like immediately right off the bat so many references to the original Arknights.
Giovanni? What Giovanni? Don't know anybody with that name.
Huh? What?
Who put you on guard here?
It's the traitor of that pack of yours. Wouldn't show up himself. So your big wolf sends a little runt.
Ooh.
Useless. It was the perfect ambush, and you still failed.
You're funny, a bitch.
Keep your guard up, Ant-Man.
Uh-oh.
Capello, you were giving a pretty good show. What happened? You scared?
The blade that killed Tommaso.
Oh. That's why he was looking at the blade.
Yeah. E allora? He believed in your idiocy and tried to sell me out. He deserved it.
You're the one who betrayed the clan.
I betrayed the clan? Please. The true pack lives by purpose and honor. We don't sell out our own for some measly creds, trading blood and sweat to those companies. The real traitor here is you.
Some traditions must be set aside if we want more people to lead decent lives. We have to do this for our past, as well as our future.
Future? The path of yours leads to no future. The Alfarian is right. You're hopeless. Only the Alfarian could lead the new pack to the glory we deserve.
Who the fuck is the Alfarian?
New pack.
That's right. If I'm a traitor in your eyes, then you're gonna find a whole army of traitors out there. Did you really think that the new pack is just a little club that came out of nowhere?
They have a schism in the pack?
Wrong! We are what the pack was supposed to be, and you'll be our very first prey.
There's a whole bunch of traitors then.
La La Land fantasies and stupid dreams. Wolf.
La La Land and Bye Bye Man. Chad, I always associate La La Land with... do you know that movie La La Land? It's like a movie about musicals. It's a musical about musicals, I think. And I keep thinking back to that Red Letter Media review where they reviewed La La Land and Bye Bye Man at the same time. By the way, Chad, if you've never seen Bye Bye Man, if you want to see a horror movie that's like... that feels like a parody, even though it was meant... like... it was meant sincerely, but it feels like a parody of horror movies, then you should watch Bye Bye Man. It's like a fucking... God, what's the name again of that guy who keeps making horrible movies, even though he doesn't realize they're horrible? Oh god. Oh god. Twin Pair, I think he made. Twisted Pair. He made Twisted Pair. Neil Breen! That's the one! If you want to watch a horror movie that feels like it was directed by Neil Breen, you need to watch Bye Bye Man. That movie is fucking bonkers. It's the funniest horror movie that was not supposed to be funny that I've ever seen.
Catello, do you really think I'll break my omertà? I probably can kill you, but it'd be nice to take someone down with me.
What are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh! He cannot kill a pack member, but he can kill the Endman. Damn.
Who's the Alfarian?
Oh. I thought that he was asking him something like, who's the bad bitch now? But he actually just really wanted to know who the Alfarian is.
It's yours to discover.
I wonder what's up with this guy. Giovanni. What's up with you, Giovanni? Giovanni. You should not have joined the Team Rocket after all, Giovanni.
The incident is now over. And the traitor got what he deserved. We should celebrate.
I don't think that this is over yet, to be honest.
I'm alright, Hanmin. No need to worry about me. It was my choice. And I'm prepared for the consequences.
He raised a gun against a fellow pack member.
Same rule applies to Giovanni.
So does that mean that he's gonna be kicked out of the pack?
And the traitor got what? Sure. I'll be right.
Well, I'm curious to see where this is going to go. That's me.
I need to excuse myself for now. Yes, he remains a pack member. His final rights should follow the code of the pack.
It's gonna be a bit awkward having to like explain to the rest of the pack that we killed him. Now I'm so lost on context, but I love it so far. Wolfguard carries Giovanni's. If you want, I can give you like a quick overview of the story of Arknights so far. But they do explain, they kind of explain like what happened between Arknights and Endfield very quickly. But like, and the stuff that does happen in Arknights is not like it's important for the lore and the implications, but it's more like. By the way, speaking of factories, since I brought up factories before, this is one of my factories. This is like the one making all of the basic stuff. This is the kind of stuff you're gonna have to start building at some point because you need the parts. But it's not like it's not a high priority, but you do need a lot of these parts at some point. So. But also the factory building takes a while to like unlock and get all of the machines that you need. So you don't need to like do it immediately, basically. As everything is full. Where's Wolfguard? Oh, he's over there. I kind of love how this is like basically kind of the perfect game for me because I love factory games and I love Arknights. So for them to combine both of those was like such a mind-blowing moment. Why are you burning tires? Are you okay?
That was the first time we botched our job. We had to pay the fine. Tommaso sold the silver brooch his mother left him, without a word.
Are you okay? Do you need a hug?
Giovanni then spent 3 months looking for it. He paid double the price to buy it back from the underground market at Asphalt Roundabout.
Oh, man.
It was all his commission for the entire year. He told me not to tell Tommaso about it.
Yeah, we're good friends. Wait, what is that? Where did I get that from? How about this pocket watch? Is that from Tommaso as well? Where did I get a pocket watch from?
No. It was from me. It was a gift for his 20th birthday. Rossi picked it. I was in charge of payment and delivery. As for this one...
We should leave it here.
Yeah. It's an evil blade.
And now, it's really over.
Thank God. something else has just begun.
I did not expect to hear about this new pack from Giovanni. I know nothing about the size of this operation, their goals, and most importantly, their Alfarion. Rossi often mentions it, and maybe she's right. The pack of today is different from every pack of the past. She, I, anyone really, would all bear heavier prices to make changes. But before that happens, I must verify something and make a few preparations with Rossi. If possible, I hope you treat everything that happened here as a secret between us and men.
What? What happened? Wings, yeah. Like, wings. What happened? Nothing happened here, right? I love how winking is breaking my tracking a little bit. You don't want Rossi to know? You don't want the gremlin to know?
Tell her myself.
Oh.
Now's definitely not the time. As it should be.
Engraved metal acquired. Oh, we reached the end. Ooh. Lost chapter 1? Oh, this story is gonna get a continuation in the future. Man, I don't understand why it's a... I don't even know actually if it's a temporary thing. Like it might... Maybe it's not temporary. Maybe it's actually a permanent thing. It's just that the rewards are like a temporary thing. Who knows? Jingbo Rising. Oh. Need to finish these things as well. But I'm gonna save this for off stream. You know what, chat? I haven't pulled for Yvonne in a while. Do I not have another headhunting permission? I guess not. Whatever, I'll pull for Yvonne, why not? Here, this is the gacha stuff. This is the part about the game I don't like, but you know, it's a gacha game. It's gonna do this kind of stuff. You know what you know what you sign up for when you play a gacha game, you know? It's just gonna be duplicates of the same 5 characters again. Oh, another Perlica. I'll take another Perlica.
Excuse me, is the...
Another Alash. Important if I ever build a cryo team. Okay, one more. We get a free 10 pool now. Ah, fuck. And I got pity broken with a duplicate a few pools ago, so I'm never getting Yvonne. It's not gonna happen. I don't know if I should keep pulling for Yvonne, if I should just accept defeat and like save points for Tang Tang or Rossi. And
Opsy 7 skirmish.
Catcher. Opti.
that's my 5-star.
Oh, knowledge most.
Oh, it's her again. She's the Mechanicus. She's the Adeptus Mechanicus of the gang.
From the codes of malice. I am Saihi and Ministry.
Saihi.
May you be enlightened.
She's like, if you want to build a cryo team, she's gonna be a pillar of it. Alright, well that was a waste of currency. I've gotten very stingy with giving you materials for pools. Like when you play through the main scenario, you get a ton of pool currency, but once you finish, it kind of dries up. Man, I have to hang on, chat. I have to use the bathroom again. I apologize. I'll be right back. Hi again. Here I am. Maybe one thing I should elaborate on if you're gonna play Arknights, if you're gonna play Endfield, is Originium. Like, Originium is what we're looking at right here. These giant black crystals with a golden glow. This is Originium, and this is the single most important material to exist in this universe. Because Originium is a power source, it's a source of magic, it's also incredibly dangerous because it can infect a person, and it's a data carrier. It stores data inside of it as well. And in the original Arknights, Originium is like incredibly dangerous, but also powers all of their technology, so they have to kind of keep mining it. But Originium can also warp the land, it can cause giant natural disasters to happen, and Originium has a red glow. And here in Endfield, we're on a different world, a moon of a gas giant, which you can see over there. That is Talos over there, the gas giant Talos. And Originium here is still kind of dangerous, but there's just not enough of it around to actually cause natural disasters, and people are constantly short on Originium. Like, the Originium is implied to work a little bit differently here. It's still dangerous, it can still infect you and cause you to like crystallize from the inside out and everything. It's just not nearly as big of a problem as it ever was in the original game. And what else is there to say about Originium? Yeah, you don't want to get Originium to enter your body, because if any Originium enters your body, you become infected with a disease called oropathy, and you will start slowly crystallizing. Like, if you look at any of the character portraits from the original Arknights, you will probably see that some of them have like dark crystals on their body. And that is because they are infected with oropathy. Like, they're basically slowly crystallizing from the inside out. And it's like implied to be extremely painful. So oropathy still exists in this world, but it's like, well, it's much more treatable. It's not curable, but it is treatable, because they have like much better medicine in this universe, in this world, in this time. But also, it still really sucks if you get infected with it. You still need like medicine and everything. So it's not like you're safe if you have it. I'm actually kind of shocked by how casual people are. Like, the first time they mentioned oropathy in this game, I was like, oh no, don't tell me it's still around. And they just kind of brush it off. Like, don't worry about it, it's not that big of a deal. And I'm like, no, it is a big deal actually. Why are you just brushing it away like it's nothing? I just got bodied by a German skeleton death mech straight from hell. Yeah, aka the prologue. By the way, that prologue has a lot of very interesting lore implications as well. Not just about Arknights, but also about Endfield. And so, they right out of the bat, they set up so much crazy shit. I really like that opening, though. It's a very cool prologue. Okay, you know what, chat? I'm wasting time again. Let's do the second story mission, which is Yvonne's story mission. She is a character that you will meet in the main scenario eventually. They'll treat me to foul skewers after this. Andre, you are an owl. You're a bird. You're gonna treat me to bird meat. Receiver's name Super Iterator. I really like Yvonne though. She's like your girly pop genius kind of character, you know. Virginium Science Park.
All right, crew, form a line in front of me. Super Iterator? I think I saw it. That package should be in the stack behind me. All the packages that got held up came in today. We got no one to spare because everyone's busy sorting the deliveries. So, I guess you'll have to find it yourself. Real sorry about this.
That's okay. That's okay, I don't have anything better to do anyway.
These are relief supply donations from the TGCC and HAS. You should try looking at that pile over there.
Hello?
Hi there. You won't find your package here. Their owners probably won't be coming to pick them up.
Oh. Oh dear. Well, we found Yvonne's package, but man, it's kind of dark.
Found it? Already?
There were only like 3 packages that I could actually interact with, my man. Have you never played a video game before? Yvonne's package has plenty of character, just like her.
Yvonne? Is that package hers?
Uh-huh.
Well, be extra careful when moving it around. Don't bump it against anything. I gotta work on something else, and I suggest you check the package for labels or descriptions of static blight samples.
Why are you yelling at me like that? Also, here's Yvonne. She's like a dragon girl.
Endman, I am totally surprised to see you here.
Andre asked me, I accidentally clicked on it.
Andre is being a big lazy owl again.
Yeah.
He made a losing bet and promised to pick up all my deliveries for this year. I can't believe he's bossing you around, Endman. I'll make sure he gets a friendly reminder of
I love how there's like, she's a brat, and she's just bullying Andre, basically. Oh, she's a bit more than a brat.
Such a hassle. Oh, anyways, thanks a mil.
I will say that a lot of the characters in this, in Endfield, they seem like fairly stereotypical anime, you know, like, you have like the gacha trope character, like she's the girly pop character, but they always have more depth to them than they seem to have at first, you know. Like Yvonne is a very smart person, and like there was some points where I kind of thought that she was gonna react to something in a certain way, and then she just kind of like reacted in a very different, much more mature way, where she was like, yeah, she was like kind of like, yeah, I already knew that, but I don't wanna like get too depressed over it.
Nope, not research samples, just some ordinary paint. Previous troubles held up delivery, and now I got no use for it anymore.
Huh? What were you planning to use it for?
Yeah, even though the package arrived late, you came at just the right time, Endman. My plan is...
Well, we're waiting. Oh my god, that's very pink.
Just follow me.
What are you gonna paint? She's gonna dump one of those buckets over my head, I think.
Nope, this won't work. Not big enough.
Damn. That's what she said.
Ooh, this place is great.
Oh, she's probably gonna paint over there, yeah, the graffiti of the lamp breakers.
Drawing is essentially the same as solving technical problems. You simply choose the most satisfying solution out of countless possibilities.
Sure.
I would occasionally draw a few things while looking for inspiration. Since I have no use for the paint, we might as well add a splash of beautiful color on this boring wall.
Make everything pink.
Stand there, Endman. Grab a brush.
Is this a prank?
Yeah? So? Endman, don't tell me you're scared of the Collinses. You've got nothing to fear. I'll cover you. The science park is really banged up, so we'll start rebuilding it eventually. I say we leave our signature on the ruins to commemorate this entire mess.
Agreed, bad art is hurting my eyes. Yeah, the art here is all out of the damn place. like how these events are like so very character focused, you know, and like you really learn something about the individual characters. It's much more than like the events in the original Arknights where like...
I haven't felt this great for quite a while.
Like they would focus on maybe 1 or 2 characters, but they would have like a bigger cast usually and more going on than here. We just fucking splotched some paint all over it.
The legendary administrator of Endfield Industries would be a super stuck-up, serious person.
I mean, I might be. I do have amnesia, you know, so I don't know. Maybe I was stuck up.
Kid, I read about you in those educational science books. They either described you as an old academic like Professor Crow, or someone like Director Chin, always rushing around with a stern face, stamping piles of reports with the Endfield seal.
Boring. Yeah, you've been quite surprising to me as well. When I first heard Yvonne, I didn't expect her to be like a girly pop scientist, you know.
So my vibe.
But you mean big sweaters?
Hey, Yvonne! You again!
Oops. Oh boy, the jig is up.
Uh-oh. We gotta run.
The jig is up. We're busted. Run.
That was real close. Almost caught us red-handed.
No, he did catch us red-handed. We just managed to get away. I thought someone was supposed to cover me.
I did, in a way. Even found you a hiding spot, right? Thank goodness it wasn't his sister, or we'd both be toast.
What do you mean?
So, what do you think about our graffiti? Think we're missing a theme?
Yeah, we should like wear skates and skate all around, you know, and listen to electro-funk.
I've seen plenty of awesome graffiti, like at the Obsidian Festival. Every piece is a scream from the artist who drew it. It's something from their heart, something they truly want to express. A raging voice that wants out, that wants to be plastered all over the viewers' faces.
She has the heart of an artist. Like she's the brilliant scientist, but really at heart she's an artist.
So, what do you want to express with your graffiti, Endman?
Good question.
The vibes you were feeling, a story you want to tell, or is it something else?
How about a fragment of my memories? An old friend perhaps. Visual impact is the only thing that counts. I guess a fragment of memory?
You want to start with the memories most deeply etched within your mind? That sounds great. No matter what your answer is, the scream must be an eruption, an explosion right from the deepest recess of the creator's heart. I really envy you, Endman. You seem to have it all figured out.
Bro, no I don't. I literally have amnesia. I don't know a shit. All I have is like half-remembered memories of the lore of the original Arknights. What about you, Yvonne? Got anything to scream about?
Me?
Yeah. Hang on, chat. Oh.
I don't know yet. Brainstorming things on your own often lands you straight in a bottleneck. Nevertheless, inspiration remains the heart of any creation. Since you've been all over the place after waking up, you must have found some truly inspiring spots. Come on, share a few with me.
This is a very overwhelming kind of person. The place where I first saw the hub base has plenty of good ones, actually. It's true, yeah.
The hub base? Oh, well, I can also visit Andre along the way. I heard an anchor fell right on his lab. Old boy got really lucky with that one. And yeah, since I haven't seen him for quite a while, I suppose I can swing by, you know, give him my best wishes.
True.
Endman, Endfield operator Yvonne is requesting the reservation of your time today. I must complete this graffiti while my muse is still knocking. I refuse to take no for an answer.
Is it really a request if I cannot refuse? Let's get inspiration from Andre's lab. I'm sure he won't mind.
Interested, Endman?
Yay. Besties. Besties. Yeah, it's over here. Back at the hub base. Literally kind of where the game starts. Oh. What's happening? Oh no, it's just... Oh, it's starting the Angelina event too early. No, I'm doing this one next. No, don't. Not yet, not yet. Too early, too early. Man, I didn't mean to start the Angelina event yet. Sorry, Gilberta, not Angelina. Gilberta?
Administrator.
You really are just Angelina, aren't you? What are you looking at?
It's nothing. I'm waiting for you, Endman, and just zoning out while I'm at it.
So what are you doing in Valley 4?
Delivering. The Valley has plenty of packages to send, but only a few messengers are around. That's why I'm here to help. After all, I'm a messenger.
Yeah. A Calamity messenger by any chance? And these packages?
These packages need to go to the hub base. I've got quite a few more to deliver. People here have been through a terrible incident, and I want to give them some encouragement. Oh, everyone's feeling a little low after the incident. I figured your presence would brighten everyone's mood. So
Sure,
I
why not?
looked through my contacts, wondering whether I should ask you to come or not. I just didn't want to be a bother. Maybe just this once. You could help me out, Endman? Pretty please?
No. Okay. How can I help you?
There are just a few packages left and the sun is about to set. I'm thinking we make the last deliveries together?
Sure, right after I'm done with Yvonne's event. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, we're not doing that right now. Man, that's some fucking bad luck getting accidentally entering one story when I'm dealing with another one right now.
Maybe we should draw something here as well. But let's head over to Andre's place first. Finding inspiration is the most important thing.
UWST.
I wonder how Andre will react when he sees...
It's finished. My precious things. They're
Oh, poor Andre. I think that Andre's gonna scream when he sees you, Yvonne.
power system, auto controls, originium warmers. They're now completely bust. And my massager as well.
I love that Andre's voice actor actually managed to like come up with a voice for him that actually sounds like an owl, you know? Like this is how an owl would speak, like very, oh, power systems, auto controls, originium warmers, ooh. It's perfect, it's a perfect voice for him. Oh, she's up to no good.
When will I ever finish these repairs? I got myself a Latanian oil painting online. Now I don't even
Oh
have
hey,
proper
Lithanian mentioned.
Director Chin is really on my back. Oh dear. I got too many things on my hands. I must fix this lab, or it'll be of no use to me.
Did someone say something in their lab?
Yvonne jump scare. Pink woman jump scare.
Yvonne and the Endman. Why are you here?
I'll see, we had a problem and we decided that we were going to make it your problem.
I'm here to settle the score for making Endman run errands. Speaking of which, they anchor did quite a number on this place.
Yeah.
Wasn't Tata parked here before? That means it was really close to...
Yeah, Tata was like fucking... The anchor was like right next to it.
Hold on. Are you saying that there's something wrong with the package?
Don't worry, we're here for inspiration.
Uh-huh. Since you've got a bigger problem to deal with, I guess I'll overlook your crime of wasting the Endman's time.
Oh, I thought you'd want to see the Endman. After all, it was...
I decided to pay you a visit because I heard your lab got struck by an anchor. You should be thankful. No matter how many times I look at your decor, I find it simply tasteless.
Oh my god, burn him, girl. Fucking shit all over his taste.
Your lab needs a total makeover, and I happen to be an expert in that. Bet you know who has the most stylish practical room in Valley 4, right?
Girl, I've seen your room. It's a mess.
Absolutely, but, wouldn't this take up a lot of your time?
No matter. Since I'm already here, I'll help you transform this dump. Unlike you, I'm decisive, which makes me 3 times more efficient.
This really is just a fucking shit all over Andre event, huh?
Oh, quick clarification. I'm not doing this for free. Free dinners? Nope. Lend me your etching machine for a month.
Of course. Definitely. So I'll hand this place over to you. We got a generator gangway malfunction, and Director Chin wants me to help. I gotta head over quickly.
He wants quick to like just go like, yeah, have it.
We might need your help with this. The generator gangway issue might affect the power supply for the AIC Research Center. To completely fix this issue, we'll need your originium
I have to solve puzzles. Guess I gotta bounce for a while, Yvonne. You'll do fine on your own.
Oh, that's really low, Andre. I booked the Endman schedule ahead of time.
But didn't book shit. I just showed up and you kidnapped me and we did art together. It was really nice.
But since the Endman agreed to help you, Andre, this means I'll be playing with your etching machine for 2 months. And you best hurry up. I have plans to take the Endman to
Yvonne
other
altered the deal.
places.
Pray she does not alter it any further.
And don't you worry about your lab. I'll take care of it. Be ready to see something fantastic when you get back.
About my lab, Yvonne. I've been using it for nearly a decade, and I can find everything I need, even with my eyes closed.
Oh, she's
Overall
grumpy.
might get me confused.
She did not like hearing that.
Stop dilly-dallying and get going already. Your lab's in my super capable hands.
I love how she says dilly-dallying. That reminds me of Meep. Meep, if you're still here, you have a little bit of Yvonne energy in you, you know?
Oh, she's quite a handful, isn't she? Emman, I gotta pick up some tools. Let's meet at the generator gangway.
For sure. Wait, where? Oh. Hammering and slamming noises could be heard from inside. Better not disturb her? You got it. I've been wondering about that because the lab was still like in ruins when I last got here. So can we not like enter it from here? Oh, they thought of this one as well. They put a wall, an invisible wall around it. Clever girl. Hang on, can we see her? I can kind of see like lights flashes or something, but I don't see Yvonne down there. I've been wondering before if when the anchor fell, if they were specifically aiming for Tata. We might just got lucky that they didn't hit it. I hope that they make these story events permanent things, though. I would hate it if these events became unavailable after a while, you know?
Let's head up, Edmund. Yeah, I got a secret question to ask. When Yvonne received that package, how did she react? Is she all right?
Yeah, she made graffiti with it.
She used it for graffiti? Yvonne is the sort who would do that. And it doesn't sound like a bad thing.
Yvonne wants me to help. Is there something special about that paint?
The paint? I can't really tell you much about it. It's better for Yvonne to tell you herself. I get a little worried and jumpy whenever Yvonne swings by my place. Though technically, according to the project organization, she answers to me. Nevertheless, the girl has the best and most creative mind I know.
I have a feeling, Chad. I think I know what the paint was originally intended for. And it makes me kind of sad to think about. I guess kind of depressing. That it would explain why she's trying to avoid the topic.
You gotta pay the price when you're working with a genius. She trusted none of us in the beginning, but as long as we share the same goals, we'll eventually end up working as a real team, right?
I suppose so.
This is the key facility of the entire AIC Research Center. We're counting on you, Edmund.
Oh no, I know what I have to do. I mean, this has to go here. Oh, it's an easy puzzle. Man.
I think it looks good now. Let's restart it. Beautifully done, Edmund.
Nice.
Superb, Edmund. You still got that incredible efficiency from all those
Let me slaps a fan for a little bit. Andre, I love your efficiency.
Wonder how Yvonne's doing. My poor little lab. What if it turns into a house of horrors?
It's gonna be very pink. Very girly
She
pop.
has the creativity of a burden beast that broke free of its reins. You gotta run faster if you want to stop her. Well, if it makes her happy, I might as well go along. Okay, let's hold that thought and head back to my lab. What do you say?
Sure, let's go.
Alrighty, let's be off. And quickly, too.
Okay, how pink is it going to be, chat?
By the way, Edmund, there's just one more thing about Yvonne.
Yes? What is it?
Our prototype project was a success, but I still know nothing about her plans for her own future. Now, Yvonne might seem like the happy-go-lucky type, but she really looks up to you. Would you mind asking her about this?
Her face looks like a butterfly, did you know that? Sure thing. Yeah. Oh, she's happy. She's smug. It's worse.
Andre, I reviewed the safety measures of your lab, and the result is major non-conformance. But I fixed everything, and even freed up a lot of clutter for you.
A non-conformant? Oh my god, what the... Are you a fucking auditor, Yvonne? God. Oh, this is giving me flashbacks to when I had to deal with auditors.
I also upgraded your lab bench. When you have people over for dinner, just whip-pat the button twice, and it'll auto-transform to party mode.
What do you mean party mode?
As for that auto massage machine, poof, the motor is even older than my great-grandfather. I can't make it anymore. But I managed to get it working again. Please, just apply for a new one.
Your speed is incredible.
Them all? By Telos, you're awesome, Yvonne.
Almost fast, yeah.
Fabian just messaged us and asked where you are. Did something happen?
The Endman and I are planning to create something spectacular. So, we experimented with some ideas at the park. Don't tell him where we are, Andre. Anyway, my spectacular extravaganza still lacks inspiration. Seen anything impressive or stimulating recently?
Now that question came out of nowhere. Oh, I got it.
Ooh.
Try visiting the generator gangway we just fixed. We'll be running a power restoration test soon. All the lights will come back on. You're in for a very pretty sight.
Sounds interesting. Let's be off. Time to admire the fruits of your labor.
I want to see his lab first.
By the way, Andre, don't forget to check your lab. I left you a surprise.
It is girly pop.
What is all this?
Congratulations, Andre. You're now girly pop.
My lab. It's all right. As long as it's good looking enough. You gotta trash the old to take on something new. This change of style, isn't that bad? Really?
My man, you're huffing really deeply on the copium right now.
Yvonne, look. Lighting is back online.
Endman, I got some ideas about the graffiti, but I don't think they're enough. Are there any other special places besides the hub and the Originium Science Park?
Guess there's the Origin Load Spring. Yeah, the Origin Load Spring, yeah.
Origin Load Spring! Alright! That'll be our next stop. To the Load Spring we go!
I love it when I predict something that's about to happen in a video game. Why the fuck are my notifications blowing up again? What's going on? It's nothing. Yo, Andre.
I think it'll take a while for me to get used to this.
Just don't think about it, bro. Just paint your own things. Yep, dye your own feathers pink. It'll help. Oh lord, hang on. Ah, jeez. Okay. It goes to the Origin Load Spring.
I didn't come here often, but I'm struck by how different it is from before.
Yeah, this place got really fucked up, yeah.
That's true. It was a terrible event, but everyone's still working hard to turn it around. There's always hope. So, where is this friend of yours, Endman? Alia? All right. Let's ask.
I forgot who Alia is. Hello, do you know who Alia is?
Why are there so many rock bugs? Oh, Endman. No, you looking for her? I just came back from a team patrol in the old mines. We were only able to retake that area thanks to you and Rossi.
You're welcome.
This moment for far too long. Now's the proper time to honor our fallen.
Endman, are you here to take part in the send-off?
The what?
Yeah, a few fellow crewmates passed
Oh.
away during this incident. We're giving them a formal send-off. But it's actually more like helping us, the living, to cope with the reality. Alia should be looking after the children who lost their parents.
Oh.
We're really short on people, so she might be reassigned to another role. Patrolling, cleanup, battlefield salvage. Anything's possible.
What's up with these kids?
All right. I'll play with you. I'm a mangler beast, and you are a bunch of baby burden beasts. Now go and hide. The baby burden beast caught will be torn to pieces. Roar!
Don't traumatize these poor children, Yvonne.
The mangler beast is coming. Hide yourself.
I just I love the British accent.
We'll tell you where Miss Alia is. You
Oh
mean
no.
all of you? Never expected a mangler beast to have a pal, right? We are the double manglers.
What did you get me into this time? What did you get me into, Yvonne? Me?
Better hide yourselves well. If we find you, you lose.
Trying to seek, I'm an expert at that. I do love the admin's personality as someone who enables this kind of stuff.
I mean, if we find them all, they'll tell us where Alia is.
You got it.
Are you done hiding? Because the mangler beasts are looking to feast.
Oh no, I actually have to find them. Oh dear. This really is a fucking Final Fantasy XIV quest now.
You're using the mangler beast see-through vision.
No?
Roar family. Found a baby burden beast here.
Oh, I can just use the scanner to see them.
Let's see who. Oh, he found.
Yeah, hang on, I don't care.
Dang it! I refuse to lose.
Hold up, open this chest, please. Thank you. She is actually finding them as well, yeah.
We're down one. Another point for a bond. Aw, got bound. Don't let me beat you, Endman.
I found two of them.
Don't eat me.
I win. Yeah, eat that.
I was
Eat
so
that.
close. I gotta slap a mangler beast see-through vision mud on my frosty bitey. I won't lose to the Endman next time. This is so fun. Can we play again?
No.
Not now. You gotta keep your word, kiddo. Now, tell me where Alia went. Fine.
Miss Alia said everyone's heading to the Cradle of the Ages, so she definitely went there early.
Is that so? Well, thank you very much, my baby burden beasts. Next time, we'll play some serious bastion defense with my Tweety bombs.
Are you gonna blow these kids up, Yvonne?
Yay!
Oh, they're into it. They want to get blown up. I don't know if we should let Yvonne near children with her Tweety bombs. Go to the Cradle of the Ages to look for... fuck it, there's like an actual thing here called Cradle of the Ages. It's an actual real thing too. I might be able to use my... I set up a zipline network here earlier, like when I was here in the past. So I might be able to use that for this. Oh.
Something isn't right. Frosty Bitey, prepare for battle.
The fuck is a Frosty Bitey? Oh, these things are a little bit tougher than these enemies usually are in these missions. Boom.
Thank you, Endman.
You're welcome.
My mistake. I didn't expect the Angoloid to be crawling all over the place again. I must warn the others quickly.
At least the place is safe for now. Before I forget, I need your help with something. The Endman said you're super familiar with this area. Is there any place that looks particularly impressive?
I actually could have taken you to quite a few places if you'd come earlier. But now, everything here has been wrecked by anchor shockwaves and Angelos attacks.
Oh.
Even my favorite spots have changed completely. The mining spot, watchtower, and the plaza. Granny said there used to be a great Originium oak here, and it was a beautiful sight.
Speaking of Elden Ring, there used to be a giant golden tree here,
We
but
want to restore
basically
this place to its former glory, but I don't know how long.
it's been gone for a very long time though.
Your name is Alia, right? This is for you.
What is this?
It's just paint. I wanted to use it for a painting and ordered plenty of cans. You can have one. Just picture how this place would look after it's rebuilt. Mining trucks cruising along the roads, tower cranes swiveling about, and glittering Originium crystals showering the entire place with reflected light.
I don't really like the music in this area. It's very menacing.
Just use this can of paint and draw that beautiful looking oak.
Sure. Thank you for the gift. Now that you've mentioned reflections from Originium crystals, it reminds me of a place that might interest you.
Oh? Tell me about it.
The Cradle of the Ages. That's where the Endmen fought and defeated a giant Angelos.
True.
Although none of us witnessed the fight, that moment definitely deserves to be immortalized.
A giant Angelos? Would that be the Triangelos? Endman, take me over there, please. And you gotta tell me what happened back then. Give me as many details as you can.
Funny thing is that if you already have her as an operator when you fight that thing, she would have been there at the fight. Are you going to draw me? I'm a little shy, you know.
That's also where we're going to perform a ceremony. We should go there together. I'll lead the way.
The shockwaves made these cracks, right?
Yeah. The disaster really messed up our homes. Nevertheless, we shall rebuild.
This is a very cool chapter of the main story. I kind of miss it. I wonder if there's a way to replay story missions, because what you did over here was really cool.
They wanted to try Wuling food. I could have taken him there.
Oh.
It's not something to be scared of. After passing away, life becomes a breeze of wind. We shall reunite with those who left us.
We have decided to hold our ceremony here. We hope a day will come when the new sapling mends the scars suffered by the...
Endman, look there. Those are the kids who played games with us.
Everyone's praying and saying farewell to their fallen friends. Let us ease the sadness away and keep them close in our memories. The living shall carry on and bear the burden of nostalgia and dreams.
Thank goodness you came here in time, Endman. Who knows what would have happened otherwise?
Kata did help us here.
my baby bot protected everyone. Why is everyone so quiet?
Mom, Dad, where did you go?
Do you see these lights? They were once part of a really, really tall tree. Mom and Dad are just like the tree. They went to another world, but left these pretty little lights behind. These lights shall protect you, just as they protect this Originium sapling.
I got a secret to share. Once the mines are rebuilt, Miss Alia will draw a giganormous Originium oak on the wall over there. Miss Alia has a can of super bright paint. She can definitely draw a tree sparkling with lights, just as beautiful as these. When she starts painting, you'll help her complete the drawing. And then you'll grow up nice and well underneath the new Originium oak. Okay?
Okay!
I love how like my head is in the way of these children. Hang on. Here you go. Better? And unfortunately only manipulate my own body to like a certain extent.
Endman, I've decided what to draw. Our next stop will be the Ether test site.
Oh no. What are you gonna do over there? And I hope that she doesn't take me all the way to fucking Wuling.
This rift. This is where Tata...
Yvonne, are you alright?
Me? I'm A-okay, Endman. Let's go.
Sad. I thought the effect on the ground is still there. Like, it looks like an oil spill, but that's the effect of the ether that spilled into the ground over here.
Ant-Man, Yvonne.
Oh shit, Crow.
Professor Crow, how are things over here?
We're making good progress, thanks to you and Tata. There are a few disturbances here and there, but we're looking at a bright future.
I guess the UW hasn't changed a bit. The battlefield is barely cleaned up, yet everyone's already back at work. Anyways, thanks to your efforts and that stash of valuable data, we managed to seal the rift.
We made a major breakthrough in our research. Nothing can be better than that. We still have some data here. I'll send you a copy. Old rules, though. It's classified, so you must follow the UWST procedure.
The UW procedure is such a hassle. Fine. I guess I'll talk to Andre about this. There's always a way.
If you're gonna brute force that thing open, we're gonna be talking, lady.
Thanks a lot, Professor. This will really help me out. Maybe one day... Tata can be restored.
Restored?
I remember like a story at a company where,
Are you Yvonne the Genius? Can I take a photo with you?
where like someone would use like a brute force tool to break into break into fucking Microsoft's Excel sheets that were password protected, and they had to like remind them like, hey, there's a reason why those sheets are password protected. You're breaking company policies here, bro. And you have like a fucking hacking tool installed on your computer, bro. Stop doing that.
Genius? Me? A photo with you? Seriously?
Yeah, you're a genius.
I've read a lot of your papers. Professor Crow keeps talking about you. I
Totally didn't expect to run into the actual you today.
Girly pop.
She was never this happy when she worked for me. Sorry to trouble you, Administrator, but please take care of her.
I don't think I can, to be honest. She just goes her own way. I hope she can stay happy.
I don't know how to say it, but the girl is always a loner. She prefers the company of robots and doesn't really care
Of
about the
robots.
opinions of other people. I used to be worried that she was too isolated, but from what I see now, I think she just lacked a friend who could keep pace with her. Now I feel pretty confident seeing that she's free at being herself.
I'm pretty curious about her
Everyone knows
past.
Yvonne is a genius. Plenty of companies tried to recruit her, even before she got her diploma. She first went to the TGCC, but got tired of their relentless pursuit of profit and cost performance indices. She later went to HAS. It only took her 2 days to start complaining about the lack of excitement with her peers. She just couldn't stay there.
So she went to the capitalists and got sick of their profit hunting. She went to the academics and got sick of them being too stuffy.
I wanted to keep her on the team, but her way of doing things really...
And she went to the workers' collective, but got sick of all of the procedures.
We argued all the time. There wasn't a single day of peace. She finally told me she wanted to leave. I was actually happy that she was honest about it, but I couldn't bring myself to let her go completely. The prototype project was too important. It was only safe.
It does explain how they know each other. That's something that was brought up earlier, yeah.
So in the end, I had to ask Andre to help.
And so she came to Endfield.
I did ask her afterwards, what's so nice about Enfield that convinced her to stay?
What did she say? What does she like about
Friends
Enfield?
that make me happy.
Ooh. Man, Yvonne, you're alright.
Then I can feel at ease. By the way, Ant-Man, Yvonne mentioned the word restore, right?
Yeah.
What happened to Tata really affected her. She never intended to make Tata sacrifice itself to stop the ether. Perhaps Yvonne felt responsible for the robot. But I can see she's not mentally prepared to make another unit herself yet. Can you...
Professor Crow, what are you going on about with the Endman this time?
Oh, nothing. We were talking about today's Wordle. Did you guess it yet?
Don't let this old boy mislead you. Let's head back once we finish collecting what we need.
Collecting?
We're collecting inspiration.
Oh, don't you want to share the inspirations for your new work with me?
Not a chance. Well, if you can keep your opinions to yourself, I might consider showing them to you.
All right, I think I know what it means. I'll just admire the work once it's finished. By the way, Yvonne, have you found more friends that make you happy?
Right here all along.
It's me. I'm the friend.
Time to go, Endman. I simply can't wait to finish my work.
Oh, we're going back to the Originium Science Park now. So is this a UWST building or is this an Endfield building? Because it has the UWST logo on it. I guess it's probably like a cooperation between the two. Oh, we're gonna continue working. Oh, Collins is gonna fucking kick our asses though. She's an artist at work. Fabian is going to arrest us.
Out on patrol. The dude's pretty busy and doesn't have time to keep his eyes on us. We'll finish the final part of the graffiti and get out of here before Mr. Fabian comes back.
Is that Crow?
not perfect enough.
Enough? How can something be not perfect enough? You're either perfect or you're not me. That was a little reference for you there, chat. If you got what I was just referencing, you're the real goat. I think that what it's missing is me. I love the fucking crow emoji. Something you want to scream about. Yeah, go ahead and scream.
Endmin.
Just got done with meeting Mr. Andre and he has to be my favorite character so far. Yeah, he is definitely. Listen, Timbleberry, I think that we might be about to come up on a cutscene that probably is going to have spoilers in it. So you might want to tune out for at least a little bit until I'm done with this story event. Just to give you like a heads up. It's probably not going to take... I think that the story event is almost over. But it's probably going to be like... Once I'm like done with her and I'm dealing with Gilberta, the girl that... The girl in red that floats. It's probably safe to tune in again.
Join me. We got one last place to visit.
Huh? Do we? It's just this story event is like very entrenched in like what happened in the story so far. The Angelina storyline is probably going to be a lot easier. Sorry, a lot lighter on that kind of stuff.
Endmin, let's go underground. We got a super beautiful ice cream store there.
It's kind of interesting how they all have a different angle, like the...
Treat this as a nice walk with me.
Like the Levitain storyline was like barely dealt with like current stuff. Levitain storyline was very heavy on lore about the old game, about like linking Arknights and Endfield together. Because Surtur played such an important role in getting people to Talos.
Now we got trouble on our hands.
Wait, I see UWST crewmates. Did something happen?
Yvonne, and the Endmin. Why are you here? A few
I don't know.
busted their way onto the underground production floors. We don't know how many rock buggers there are.
How many rock buggers?
Angeloy, since we're going down there anyways, my mini bomb tails will take care of them for you.
How many fucking bombs do you have, girl?
Shouldn't we wait for a while? UW reinforcements are arriving soon.
Come on, stop being so wishy-washy. Things will get a lot worse if the Angeloys start breaking apart the machinery downstairs.
But...
Don't worry.
That's Fake, the Administrator. Leave your problems in our capable hands and worry no longer.
Then we should stay in touch. I'll notify our security bureau that you're heading down.
All right, Endmin. Time for a cleanup job.
I love cleaning up. I love Power Wash Simulator.
Frosty Bitey is prepped. Tweety Bomb readings look normal. And my pew-pews have plenty of ammo. Let's go, Endmin.
Don't call them that.
Great. Now, stay really close and try not to get lost.
Oh boy.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data?
Oh, she's actually gonna join us. Well, we're gonna bring Levitain though.
Finally decided to call me up? I bet you
Oh, she's a cryo operator. Man, I wish I pulled her. I got a 6-star of her banner, but it was a duplicate Levitain. I was so sad about that. And now I'm not sure if I should keep pulling or if I should give up.
It's so dark. Endman, over here. Let me turn on the lights. And Yvonne said, let there be light.
We're about to find out how she plays. Oh.
What do you think? Much better, right?
How did you do that?
Back. I worked
here before I got my own lab. Professor Crow divvied out that assembly module for me. Funding was pretty scarce, so we had to make do with second-hand machines. But don't belittle them. Plenty of new UWST tech came from here. Your tools don't matter much. As long as you got the vision and technique, you can paint the perfect work.
Where are we headed next?
Now I'm itching to head to the lower floors for more inspirations. This is it. Time to finish our magnum opus.
Killing a bunch of rock bars?
Just like before. Huh?
What?
That alarm light has been activated.
Yes, it has. She does really love stating the obvious, huh? Oh, that's a jump scare. That's an evil jump scare.
Over there. Endman, we should let Frosty Bitey scout the way for us.
That bot is called Tweety Bot. Oh, she was referring to the names of the bots with Tweety Bot and Frosty Bitey. That took me way too long to realize. Man, she really is fucking girly pop as shit. Right, if y'all seen that game, Don't Stop Girly Pop, I've been interested in trying that out, but it looks very overwhelming.
Endman, it's those Angoloi. They're moving as a cluster. Frosty Bitey, let's ice these rocky crawlies.
Frosty Bitey! Okay, let's see. How does she play?
Ice sculptures of Angoloi. Say, they actually look pretty cute when they're not trying to attack anyone.
Oh, she's a gunner.
Take them out. Down. I'll help too.
Interesting. I wonder if you can combine multiple elements together, what will happen. Also, I love how, like, your operators will actually walk up to interactables and stand next to them and, like, do a thinking emoji. This looks like UWST designs.
The UWST spent years figuring out how to beat the Blight.
Ah.
Look at these big fellas. I don't know if I should call them rigorously robust or ponderously inflexible. In any case, UWST designs will always do the job. Unfortunately, the UW style focuses too much on practicality. Their designs lack that dash of human touch. Ta-da! And this is my design, Endman. Look! Couldn't be more different from the UW approach, don't you think? People who work with machines for years, well, they probably feel a little lonely and empty inside. I definitely don't want my machines to feel that way.
Isn't that basically you though? Like that was what Crow basically said.
Let's keep moving. Oh, the road is out. Endman,
Oh, they made the bikes here. Blighted Zone Vehicle Exhibit Guide. Designed for deep incursions into blighted zones to gather data. I wonder if we're eventually gonna be able to like enter like the really badly stricken areas, you know? Like we're like in the civilization band right now, which is the area of the world that civilization exists in.
I think we can get across from here. Feel free to hold my hand if you're scared.
Oh shit! I didn't expect that to actually work. Oops. But there's much more to this world than just a civilization band.
Feel free to hold my hand if you're scared. Watch your step and
oh fuck.
try not to fall off.
So far we've seen the UWST, we've been to the Han area in Wuling. Guess there's another area that's gonna be there for the TGCC at some point, wherever they are located.
Let's take a look at the sitch inside.
I wonder, because both the areas we have so far have been based on certain elements, so I wonder if they're gonna have an area for every element sooner or later. I'm curious what the long-term plan for this game is. Is this navigable?
You're looking at a defense system that I specifically designed to protect our production lines. It's super reliable.
Did you make the conveyor belts with lasers? Oh Jesus, of course she did. This is not the only place where you find these things. They're on other places as well.
Yeah. Let me think for a moment.
You also don't know how to get past her, do you?
So this budgetary issue that prevented us from slapping on an emergency kill switch.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
We probably can't switch it off.
The fuck kind of budget is not allowed for a kill switch? You just pull the power plug, girl.
Have no fear. I got an idea.
Is the idea to slap on a kill switch? Oh lord.
Alrighty. Let's just follow the goods.
Oh fuck. Oh, that's also not gonna work. It's fine.
Ooh, so this is how things on a production line see the world.
This is how it feels like to be in Satisfactory. Okay, we're gonna need this thing. Oh. Is this it?
That's the elevator. We can use it to leave this room. We can... Oh! That's it! Over there! We can head out by the production line output board.
There's nothing else in here that I can grab? I guess not. Oh my god, Yvonne, why did you build it like this? I hope it didn't contain any important information, because I sure as hell didn't look at it. Wait, what? Huh? Why do some of them have like a pink thing on them? We just don't know. Alright, doesn't matter. Ooh.
We've crossed the finish line! Phew-wee! Time for an elevator ride! This big fella has been abandoned for way too long. Access is locked. We need to restart the control panel and... I think they changed the activation command. Endman, can you help me look for it? Check for things like audio logs nearby. They should have the latest command. And let Frosty Bitey tag along. It should help you find it.
Do I have to call it Frosty Bitey? Come on, yeah, I do. Come on, Bitey.
Take good care of the Endman. I'll hack the control panel. You find the command.
Yeah. I think Frosty Bitey already found it for me. Oh, you're way too excited.
Why are we playing music, Endman? Now I haven't heard this song in quite a while. The music just spiked my hacking efficiency.
Oh?
Nicely done.
Do I know this music? No, I don't know this. If this isn't a song from the original Arknights, I don't know it.
These metallic chassis share similar dimensions to Frosty Bitey. Yvonne prepped these for you? Turns out she really cares.
They're probably old prototypes then for Frosty Bitey.
Did Yvonne forget to clean out this stuff? Is that a gift box?
What sin do you relish the most?
There's a memo sticker on the side. Reads, parting gift. The girl really has an attitude, and we never stopped arguing, but now that she's gone, I feel like I kinda miss her.
Stop crying. She'll be back if we got another joint project going. Let's leave a backdoor and change the command to Super Iterator.
Me? Crying? Stop imagining things.
What does Super Iterator mean?
These metallic chassis share similar dimensions to Frosty Bitey. Yvonne prepped these for you?
Ooh, you're back! Got any fat loot to share?
Fat loot? Am I a World of Warcraft player from 2005? I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I can't believe she actually said the words fat loot.
I've acquired controls of the elevator. Now I just need a command to activate it.
Have you tried fat loot? Have you tried password 123?
Super iterator. Oh, these guys are just...
Hack the thing really quick.
I was probably the only one using this area, so I'm actually quite familiar with the machinery and where everything's stored.
Wouldn't you feel alone?
I feel better alone though. UWST crewmates are decent company, but when your visions don't match, you just don't get along. I got my Tweety Bombs and Frosty Bitey, so I never felt lonely. Heck, I even have you people around nowadays. Let's keep going, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Follow me close.
What is there even to look at over here, other than this? Oh, sorry. And it's I always kind of feel bad when I accidentally bump another operator. She was just standing there thinking, and Yvonne just went boom.
Do you hear that? There are enemies up ahead. Tweety Bomb, get ready. Shh, keep it down. The Angoloi are blocking the exit. Our weapons probably won't hit those Angoloi on the high platform.
That's a fucking cannon, what the fuck? I didn't know they could turn into cannons.
Endman, I'll take out the one perched up high.
What are you planning?
Incoming! Aha! A lone little pest.
I cannot deny with the effectivity. What? Oh. What the fuck? Ow.
Patrol cleared! Now!
What do you mean deploy at the specified location? How do I deploy this thing? Oh, okay, I guess I just have to like walk over there. Oh!
Awesome! Job done! This cleanup work is pretty exhausting.
I don't know how we just did that, but it worked. So chat, have any of y'all been playing, have any of y'all played Marathon yet? I've been watching some streamers play that game and it looks pretty cool. Ah, shit. I have to admit, it looks pretty cool. I'm kinda interested in it. I'm just like a little bit on the fence about actually getting into it, because it does cost money to buy it and get in. And I'm not entirely sure about my schedule, but man, I do have, it does look like a cool game. I'm especially curious about the how much they actually are gonna put about the actual lore of the original games into there, you know what? Because the original lore of Marathon of the old games is a fucking rabbit hole and a half. Oh. So that's gonna be interesting to see how much they actually are gonna put of that really old lore in there. I already saw that like the thumbnail on like the image that they use of the game on the front page of Steam has like I think it has like an alien on it. I think they're called like the Sphere or something from the original games. So that alone is already like a sign that there's definitely going to be all of the weird, crazy alien shit in that game.
That's it.
Fuckface. This gate is obviously designed by you. Yeah, it has the gate is smiling at me, so it has to be you.
Looks like a greeting. Not bad, right?
having a gate that greets you when you report to work. It'd start your day with a morale
No, it would
boost.
be creepy.
Sometimes I would think that the gate actually looked forward to seeing and greeting me. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'd also smile and respond with, oh, hi there. If machines had emotions, we'd get a double dose of happiness. Endman, do you have similar ideas as well?
No. Yeah, I've actually seen it before. Oh? Have I? And she really likes machines, huh?
We're getting closer to our
She's a fucking AI bro, y'all. Audience, I think we found a tech bro. It's kind of interesting that she's like a character who obviously cares about machines and robots and AIs, and at the same time she's also an artist. Oh no. Oh, I feel bullshit coming up. Did you build these defenses as well?
Yeah, but look at it. It's bedazzling, right? How should we get across? Ah, I got it. It may look super impressive, but it's got a design weakness. Let's find a way through the middle.
Float? Oh. Rotating platform along death lasers and goes wee. Oh.
I made all these designs when I arrived at the UWST. How long has it been? Some hardware's pretty worn.
Did you develop anything that does not involve death lasers, Yvonne?
Time to press on.
You know, a girl and her lasers.
How dare the Angloid party here without my permission?
It can just not be helped. What is she doing?
Is this the warehouse? Oh, I got it! Endman, wait here for me.
Okay. What is this place?
You'll see soon enough. I just got a perfect idea.
Okay. I'll just be sitting here. Uh-oh. We are under fucking attack.
I'll handle the path, and you'll take care of the Angloid outside. The legendary Endman can definitely pull it off. Go, go, go! Fine.
I love it when the Endman speaks. And I love it even more when she like sighs in frustration. Oh. Meh.
Oh my goodness.
Already done.
You're far more powerful than I expected. That's a lot of Anglo you defeated.
You have no idea. I gotta keep you safe.
Really? Then promise you'll protect me forever.
Girl, have you seen what's out there? I don't know if I can hold a promise like that.
Now, once the drones finish laying down the boards, we'll be able to cross. I really haven't been back for a while. The problems kept coming, and I totally lost
Excuse me,
track
chat.
of time.
Yeah, what are your plans for the future?
Why do you sound like Andre? You're both asking me the same questions.
You're putting it off.
Truth be told, I got no idea. Sure, I made plenty of plans, but I didn't think any of them through. Oh, got it. I'm an Endfield operator now, so I guess I'll be following your orders for a while, Endman. But I gotta make this clear. If my projects get into trouble, Endman, please promise me you're on my side.
Thanks, you've been a great help to us.
Enough with the niceties. You've been a great
That's a
help.
very corporate answer to give.
Great, let's go.
For sure.
Slowly, slowly. Great, it's working. The road is complete. Endman, it's time to go. All right, little ones, time to fly again.
We're gonna do the same thing here. Oh, oh no! They killed Yvonne.
Slowly, slowly. Great. The road is complete.
The drones killed Yvonne.
It's time to go. All right, little ones, time to fly again.
Ardelia jumping ahead of us.
Last one.
I love it even when it's like in flight, it's a physical object.
What is that?
Huh?
Yvonne, is this?
Oh.
Yeah. I never expected them to keep it here.
They've been developing it this for a while. Then, if it goes this far back. Why have this place been so abandoned for so long? Was it just the attack, or has it been abandoned before that? That's what I'm not entirely sure about.
This inspiration-seeking journey is nearing its end.
Ooh, we're gonna fight a boss. %. It's a big thing. Is it like an assembly machine or something? Or a giant 3D printer? She has a flip phone. Of course she would have a flip phone. She really is girly pop.
Endman, what about you?
I don't have a flip phone. I have a smartwatch.
For the future, when this is all over, where are you headed next?
I have my own mission. The Zeroth Directive. Which is so secret, not even I know what it is. Figure things out, a lot of things. I need to still get my memories back. I need to fucking remember.
I almost forgot about all that. We're just too different. After all, you're the administrator of Endfield Industries.
I got
A light load of problems to solve every time they wake
yeah,
you
I got
up.
so many Walmarts to build. You have no idea.
You're Tata's friend, the protagonist of numerous legends, the hope of the people. And despite all these super heavy responsibilities, you still ran all over just to do graffiti with me.
I really like Jet Set Radio, you have to understand. Because I want to see the complete graffiti.
Well, pinky promise. Let's complete that masterpiece together.
Of course.
It's a deal then.
Uh-oh.
How did this huge guy get here? Endman, watch out!
Uh-oh.
This Angelos is enormous. How?
Oh wait, we get to try...
Frosty and I will assist you. Let's do this together.
We get to use her special ability. What did that do? What did it actually do?
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Oh, she has like she has something. I think it like, does it like give her like a temporary power up or something? She had like a fucking thing around her and everything. Oh my god, he's fucking up Surtur. It's weird to see Surtur fighting from a distance, because I usually play as Surtur now. Oh, I forgot that this fucking freak can create little guys. Nice. Oh, fuck. One of them got the aggro. I've never seen that before in one of these encounters. Oh, he's dead already. No problem.
The Angeloid party is finally over. Feels great finding inspiration with you, Endman. I think this should be far enough for us. Time to head back.
I hope next time we go looking for inspiration, I hope it does not put us in our lives in mortal danger. You're troubled by something. You need to, like, stop running away from whatever you're dealing with, Yvonne.
Identification success. Locks disengaged.
Endman.
Something in there, isn't there? Something related to Tata? I'm right beside you.
Okay. Then let's head in together.
Is this our old lab?
This place. It still looks the same. Decrypting the ether energy was a massive undertaking. I emptied 10 crates of bubble coffee just to compute a new constant for the depth stability tests.
Oh, that's a lot of bubble tea. Oh, sorry, bubble coffee. I didn't know that you can make bubble coffee, by the way. I need to... Is it true? Chat, is this true? Is this real?
Mailed from the commandery. Impacts from our Richnium structures were too strong for conventional D64 steel. UWST application procedures can be a real hassle. I would have paid for it out of my own pocket if it had been available on the market. I disqualified this material because of insufficient toughness. Kept a piece as a memento. Project inception to physical prototyping. I can't remember how many types of material I used during this process. I brought Tata to plenty of places and met a lot of people. Everyone helped. That's how I got to successfully build Tata.
Over there's the final one. Noise cats.
That. I'm surprised they didn't erase it.
Good vibes only.
I wanted to write a motto here, but got stuck for days. In the end, I decided to write something simple. Just a self-reminder that designs must look good.
And this is the lab where she came up with the design, yeah.
That's right. This is where I first started working on Tata. Initially, I treated it as a vessel for conveying my ingenious ideas. A masterpiece capable of ending the ether side threat. I wanted it to protect the latest witching hour fashion, popular music albums, and upcoming movie sequels from New Rankwood. Something capable of keeping everyone safe. I don't know when it changed for me. I just wanted Tata to do more than that. I was hoping for a day when it could level with me, and maybe even become my one and only companion.
She just tried to build herself a friend.
In the end, it did everything for me. It protected my friends, and ensured everyone lived peacefully ever after. I uploaded a massive amount of data about Valley 4 into Tata. Was it the data that drove its final choice? Or the wishes that I forced it to take on?
Oh.
Baby bot in the world. But I never knew what it was thinking about. I even failed to protect it.
She feels guilty because she doesn't know if Tata did what it did because she made it do it or because it chose itself to do it.
And when it made its choice, I wasn't even there. I got no use for these coating paints. Not anymore.
Yeah, that's what I figured. She was gonna paint Tata with those paints. That's why she was so depressed about them. It turned out to be Tata's coating.
Yeah. New coating for Tata. But they arrived a little too late. It's time to go. This place? Yeah, it brought back plenty of memories. But I'm alright. No need to worry about me. I'm ready to head up. How about you, Enmin?
Let's go.
Let's get going. Better not leave the crewmates waiting for too long.
They're coming back up!
Hi.
Oh, I knew you'd be alright.
Got rid of the box in your basement.
Much appreciated. Seems like we're racking up a serious debt of gratitude.
Yeah, so you're gonna forgive us about vandalizing your wall, right?
Oh, Yvonne, about that graffiti.
Okay. I confess. I drew that thing. And I'll clean it up, according to procedure.
No, that's not what I was trying to say. Sure, we have our SOPs and everyone knows you drew it, but Elisa told me that everyone kind of likes it.
I do kind of like this idea of the like the fact that all of these organizations are so different. You know, there's 3 major organizations. You have the Han, which are scientists, and they have an academy, so they're all about scientific pursuit and like discovery and research. And then these people are the UWST. They're a workers collective, and their whole thing is like being kind of a bureaucracy. And then finally you have the TGCC, which are like pure capitalists who only care about profit and everything. Like all 3 of them are like rooted in certain areas and nations from Terra. Like the UWST is from Ursus, the Han is from Yan, and the TGCC is from Casimir's, because TGCC means I forgot the TG part, but it means like Grand Chamber of Commerce, and Casimir's had a Grand Chamber of Commerce because Casimir's was all about profits. Kind of a capitalist. Casimir's was like a capitalist hellhole, basically.
So that graffiti is half done, right? I was about to ask if you could finish it.
What? Are you alright? Did some landbreaker knock you on the head during their attack?
Yes, but that's not related to this.
Lisa said the same thing. You really treat me as a tedious bore.
Yes.
The attack really devastated the park. Morale is at rock bottom. But that work of yours is a true spectacle. People are really happy to see it and hope it can be completed. Your work has breathed life into the park, and everyone's thankful.
You've been looking for me? Just to tell me this?
Of course. But I...
Hang on, chat.
Doesn't give you permission to do whatever you want. Nevertheless, you and your Tata saved everyone in the park and did so many things for us. Everyone else hopes to see you and offer their gratitude in person too.
Endman, I'm not really in a situation like this.
Help! Her fucking face. I need to take a screenshot of that chat, hang on. Oh, hang on, that's the fucking wrong thing. Ah, fuck! I used the wrong keybind again to take a screenshot of this. Fucking pure terror in her face is so funny. When my friend makes a social faux pas at the function. You got tons of friends, just say hi and you're welcome. First time. Oh my god, is that a fucking reference to the Buster Scruggs? I like how the lighting in some of these cutscenes just becomes blatantly much better. Oh, that's a fucking sick piece of art. Oh man. Now I understand why in the when you like ask her about Tata in the MSQ, she just kind of like denies it and waves it away. I thought that she was handling it really well, but in reality she was just trying to put her emotions away.
If I had been better, maybe it...
Tata was smiling. Like this.
Stop making that face! Tata doesn't smile like that!
I guess that's the scream she wanted to let out all along. I just noticed that her boots, like the soles of her boots, have like little dragon claws at the bottom. That's so adorable. Aww. That's so cute.
I actually thought about drawing Tata when the paints arrived. But I was scared that my drawings wouldn't match my memories. Scared that my drawings wouldn't look anything like Tata.
No chance.
I collected all the smiles in Valley 4 and, with my own hands, gave it the perfect smile emote. There's no way I could forget.
Hey, you actually iterated and storyboarded emotes. All of us found it hard to accept that Tata had left us.
Left us? What do you mean? I won't allow that! I'm gonna restore it! And this time, I'll protect it! I won't let it leave me again! Why am I sniffling again?
It also happens to me from time to time.
Really? I don't believe it.
It's a distant dream. And when I wake, I always fail to remember what the dream was trying to tell me. The tears never lie. I constantly feel that there's someone out there waiting for me.
Stop saying things like that. It sounds like you'll be heading somewhere far away and never come back.
Not just me. The entirety of Endfield. We're all headed towards a faraway destination.
The Dijang is literally a spaceship. Like, we're building a spaceship, so...
That's right. No one's gonna let you do this alone. There's me and everyone else, and... Oh, we got some time.
I think it's ultimately... Talos 2 is just intended as like a jumping off point for like a bigger mission. Just because of circumstances, whatever the bigger mission is got severely delayed. Is that a tank? Oh no, that's Tata. God, this quest took a lot longer than I was expecting. You don't mess around with these missions.
Data at the moment of the explosion. This, together with the files from Professor Crow. What exactly comprises its memories? Language models? Cognitive algorithms? If I figure this out and transfer it to a new chassis... Oh, unfortunately, Tata was trying to complete its mission. And didn't have time to upload the backup model.
Girl, I think you would feel better if you let Tata go and... create a new... bot, definitely, but treat it as a new person. I think that it would make you feel better.
And then, if Tata came back but forgot everything about its journey with us, would it still be Tata?
Yeah. That's a horror question. Oh, but that's a good question too. Is the Endmin still the Endmin? That's a good way to look at it, yeah. Is the Endmin still the same person?
Not the same as Tata, Endmin. I guess you're not that different, actually. You're both a unique phenomenon in this ever-changing world. A novel form of continuous iteration.
Ah. Mm-hmm. So now what?
I got a new idea, Endmin. Want to be a co-artist of yet another magnificent work?
Sure, hell yeah, I'm in.
This isn't just a work. It's our greatest undertaking. Our very own companion.
I'm with you. All the way. Hit me up, fam.
That faraway destination you just mentioned? We'll reach it together. Me, you, everyone, and of course, Tata.
Ah. I just realized that they have those little things on here. I'm not entirely sure what these things are supposed to mean, these little towers of lights, but if they are similar to what I saw in an office, they might indicate like who's currently busy and who is available. I remember like seeing those things sometimes, but they're a little bit of a hassle to get working. Alright, anyway, chat, unfortunately, it is almost 2 AM for me. I wanted to play all 3 missions because we have one more. We have the Angelina event that the Gilberta event that I accidentally started earlier. but I don't have time. It's too late. I need to take a break. So what I'm instead gonna do is I am going to stream tomorrow. If I have time, if I have 2 hours in between, because tomorrow's gonna be a long stream, I'll tackle this mission. If I don't, I'll have to find another opportunity. It will have to happen within 4 days and 21 hours, so it's gonna be very soon, but I'll do an extra stream to finish this one. I'll let you guys know exactly when. Maybe I'll have time on Sunday. I usually don't stream on Sundays, but I might make some time for this one. We'll see. But yeah, chat, thank you guys very much for watching. I really appreciate it as always. I will be back. Hang on, let me switch to the just settings screen real quick. Also, let me make sure that actually the music is still playing, because I like this music. And it keeps cutting out for some reason. Mute Windows inactive. There we go. Alright. So chat, thank you guys very much for watching. I really appreciate it as always. I'll be back tomorrow with full Steam Saturday. I'm gonna earlier in the day I'm gonna play more SnowRunner with Chris. Then I might join the others for a little Helldivers 2. It depends on how much time we have, but most importantly, tomorrow evening is the next part of Nemo's MMX marathon. We're gonna try playing to as many of the Mega Man X games as possible. And if you've seen me do that marathon before, you know that I personally usually pick a single game to focus on, because I'm not good enough at those games yet to play more than one of them in a single setting. Currently the plan for me is to play Mega Man X1 again, and try to finish it without using save states this time, because I want to stop using save states. I really want to get good enough at those games to not have to rely on save states to beat them. So sorry about that. So hopefully see you all for that tomorrow. But we're starting with SnowRunner tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Who are we going to raid on Twitch? Who's live? Let me see that first. Let's do the homie check. God, I love that term, homie check. Let's see. It sent you over there. Nice thing about Friday evening is we got a lot of choices. Oh, Dram is live. Hi, is it safe now? Yeah, Timbleberry, but I'm sorry. Like, I only just finished the event. It took much longer than anticipated. I'm actually gonna wrap up. I'm gonna tackle the third event, probably on maybe tomorrow if I have time, and otherwise on Sunday. So I'm really sorry, but it is 2 AM here, so I'm gonna send Twitch. I'm gonna send y'all over to my friend Drem, who will also join me for the marathon tomorrow. He's actually playing Mega Man games right now, so go say hi to him. Your raid message, if you so choose to employ it, is let's see. Here you go. And if you don't have my emotes, then this is your raid message. Alright chat, again thank you guys very much for watching. See you tomorrow for full Steam Saturday. Hopefully see you there, and have a pleasant rest of your day everyone. Bye bye.